How you guys doing? Looks like I shrunk. Let's see. Either that or my monitor shrunk. Either way. Um, how you guys doing? Also, there's the second web. There we go. Yeah, so I hope you guys have been doing well this week. Oh, apparently we're doodling. All right. Do you have a specific request? And also we've got 2 more webs. So, there we go. We've got a full set. Are you telling others to run away because I shrunk? If so, fair enough. A flower. Sure. I can draw a flower. Any, like, specific color? Or, well, otherwise I'll just, I don't know which one I'll draw. Just go nuts. I could draw it? I could try and draw a sunflower. I have brown, I have yellow. They're nice flowers. And, I mean, we'll see if it's going to be recognizable. So, there's that. Alright, sunflower it is. So, let's see. I think between these 2 right there would be a good spot. And let's get the pins out. So, I mean, yeah, that's a good point. Nature is wonderful, and mainly because fewer humans around. Agreed. So, I'll just try and draw something resembling a circle. And then, I mean, it's probably not going to be a visible pattern, so try anyway. It's going to be a very small sunflower, so make it a bit bigger. There. That's a bit better. So, I mean, of course, you shouldn't eat everything you can find in nature. Also, I'm going to add a bit more light so you can see it a bit better. There. Now you can see that it's actually brown. So. Alright. And some flower petals. So. That seems like a decent length for them. So I'm trying to, like, make it somewhat even first. Because, you know, I'm trying to draw a circle on a bottle. So, it's gonna be wonky. Most likely. But it's a challenge, and that's part of the fun. So, time to fill it out with some more flower petals. There. I mean, they're going to kind of blend together in some of the spots, so that's just how it's going to be. Can't really do much shading on a bottle, because, you know, it's a bottle. There. Kinda looks like a sunflower. Yeah. And I'll give it a stem. Because it's fairly small, so. Start the stem around here. And there you go. a leaf. So, I just like sunflowers. So if this seems like a better drawing than I generally do, yeah, it's because I've seen sunflowers before. And it's not even that rare for me to see sunflowers. So, alright, I'm going to take a picture of it and then post it on the Discord later. But yeah, I'd say it turned out alright. So, I'm happy with it. I do, like, draw pretty far away from my actual face, so sometimes it's a bit more difficult with the new setup, but I still like the new setup, so you win some, you lose some. But yeah, I think it turned out well. And of course, with the markers I use, well, one of the upsides is that, well, they kind of blend together, and for a sunflower like this, that gives you a pretty nice gradient. So, from the center out, it worked. And you'll be able to see a more detailed view of it on the Discord for those of you who are on there. So, my shirt, I mean, this, yeah, I like it too. It's very comfortable. And today it's a bit colder, so I can actually wear long sleeves and not melt, which is nice. Yeah, not melting is one of my favorite hobbies. Yeah, summer is not really my favorite season, but you know, you gotta get through it to be able to enjoy the rest of the year. So, if I could just skip summer, I would, but it's not really possible. So, anyways, it's actually 23.5 degrees in here right now. So that is surprisingly comfortable for summer. So, as I said, doing alright today. Yeah. I still feel like I shrunk. But it's just how it's gonna be. Maybe I was messing with my camera settings or something. Yes, it's not Fahrenheit, it's Celsius. I'll see if I can zoom my camera in a bit, because it's weird. Let's see. Yeah, that's better. Hello, how are you doing today? But yeah, I don't really like summer when it comes to the temperatures. Well, I'm not going to zoom in on my face like you apparently do now, so... Well. But, anyways, yeah, I like the fact that it's a bit nicer outside today. I mean, of course it depends on who you ask. Some people think this is not proper summer weather because you can't go swimming or something, but I don't care. I prefer being able to feel like I can exist as a human. So, yeah, priorities. But then again, some people also eat ice cream in summer. I don't, or at least I haven't in years. So, maybe that makes it nicer for those people. Can't relate. Anyways, yeah, it'll just be a couple of months, so that's the nice thing about seasons and not living in a country where it's basically just one season or maybe 2 seasons all year round, because that is not something I would want. So, yeah. Anyways, I'll actually start up the game. And we can chat some more then. So, oh right. I'll have to do some more setup stuff. Shouldn't take long. But I keep forgetting, so it has to happen. Let's see, where is it? There. There. That should work. But yeah, when switching between games that have 2 different aspect ratios, I need to switch the actual frames around. It's a whole thing. Either way, there we go. This grey screen is where the game is gonna show up. There you go. Alright. We made it to the starting screen. Once again. Alright. I still like the starting screen. So. Our actual manual save. Oh, that was sudden. Alright, so I think we went out on a date with... Who was it last? I can't remember. But we went out on a date with someone. Yeah. We'll figure out where we are. It's a beautiful night, and the air smells so fresh. So I decide to take the long way home, casually stroll through the neighborhood, taking in the sights and sounds of a suburban city with a low crime rate and wide, walkable sidewalks at night. I mean, somehow I don't want to know the sounds of a suburban city with a high crime rate. Because now I'm scared. As I approach the bar, I can hear patrons inside cheering. Oh, I bet the game is on. I wonder if my team is playing tonight. It seems so silly to have them replace, like, specific type of sports or specific, like, competition with the game and specific team with my team. Just, yeah. It makes it feel like it was written by someone who doesn't actually know sports, and I appreciate that as a fellow person who doesn't know anything about sports. So, a drop of water hits my head, and now it's lots of drops of water. It's pouring rain. Maybe I should wait this out inside. I still do not know what a 3-line violation is, or if it even exists, so. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. Is my entire life a lie? I don't know. But then again, sports has never been my thing. Like, I enjoy the types of sports where you don't need, like, rules, because you're on your own and you're not competing against others, so you just kind of do what you want to do. So, like, walking. I mean, sure, there are some rules to walking on a public sidewalk, but you get what I mean. There's not, like, I don't know, specific uniforms you need to wear for that or something. So, yeah. I like the more informal types of sports, because I don't want to have to read a rule book for that. I order a beer from the bar and settle in. I mean, I guess this is where, like, an actual beer brand would go, because I don't think you generally capitalize the word beer. So, yeah, I'd agree. Yeah, I'd agree. Apparently. I'd agree that, like, sports where you need, like, specific equipment or, like, a specific venue, I don't want that. Because it's impractical. And, well, at least when it comes to me, I tend not to actually, like, go to those places. So, yeah. Yeah, if you had to wear uniforms for just general transport, that would be strange. I was talking about, like, for example, team sports where you don't really get to choose your outfit. So, yeah. Just doesn't really seem that appealing to me to do all of that just in the name of, well, competition, I guess. So, anyways, I order a beer from the bar. Until then, turns out that my team isn't playing tonight, but I can certainly enjoy the game regardless. The bar is unusually crowded, and the feeling of camaraderie over shared love for the game makes me smile. Sports are nice. I look over into the corner and spot none other than Mary, sitting alone and in the corner, nursing a cocktail. Something about her seems different this time. Now that she's by herself and not hanging off of some younger guy, she looks so sad. She looks up and half-heartedly raises her glass to me before staring off into the middle distance. Say hi? I mean, I don't like her, but we can at least be nice. I decide to go and say hello. Walk over to her booth. She doesn't look up. Is this seat taken? She still doesn't look up. I take a seat, and she finally notices me. Hey! Hey, cowboy! Thank you for the sub! Yeah, how has it been 13 months? I don't know how time is doing that. I feel like time is broken now. Because 13 months, really. 1 year and 7 months since you followed. How? No, that would be 19 months. Because, you know, yeah, that's 12 months. Either way. Yeah, it seems like time is just going way faster than it should be in recent years. You're from the future. If you say so. I'm from the past. So... You alright? Never better. She hiccups. Guess she's a little far gone. I mean, as I said, it would be 19 months. So, 17 months ago would be 2 months after you followed the channel. Anyways. Yeah, you've been following for getting close to 2.5 years. It's been a while. Anyways, we've got a game to play. Tears stop welling up in her eyes. Oh. Will you walk a gal home? Sure, I guess. Walk her home. 1 year and 11 months. Yeah, that's almost 2 years as well. Well. I slide out of the booth. Seems like Mary's having some trouble getting up. I reach out a hand to help her, but she waves me away.
Hey.
I got it. She clearly does not got it.
Ah.
You know what? Hang out here for a second. I walk over to the bartender and pay Mary's tab. I mean, I guess I do that. I didn't really get an option to have her pay for the alcohol she consumed, but then again, I don't know bar etiquette, so. Hey, I don't know if you remember me, but I live in Mary's cul-de-sac, and I'm just making sure she gets home safe tonight. I know. Oh, I know you. Oh no. Neil knows me. Yeah, it's nothing weird, just... She usually has one of the bar staff walk her home, but I trust you. He just moved here, but okay. She doesn't, like, go home with... I don't really want to say it. One of the guys she meets? Nah. Nah? Ain't her thing? Huh. I head back to the booth. Mary stumbles out of the seat and directly into my arms. Actually, you did pretty well at spelling the second one. Not exactly sure what the first word was supposed to be, so, yeah. But you did pretty well on TheSpiderCookie, so. I think technically they're one word, so no space in between, but, and capitalized. If you want to spell it the German way. But I'm not digging. I'm making a point. This is an educational stream. You should know that by now. Bundespräsident Stichwort Wiederholungsverschiebung. So yes. Very educational. So. It's still raining a little bit. It sounds like more like a little bit more than a little bit, but sure. A teensy bit of rain. I take off my coat and hold it over Mary's head. Such a gentleman. Let's get you home. Mary and I walk in silence up the street towards the cul-de-sac. I have no idea what to say to her. The fear that she might hit on me. Or not. What did the bartender mean by ain't her thing? Do you mean, like, summer house? Because otherwise I'm confused. Like, it's one letter away from, like, summer house and also summer hat. So... yeah. between those two, I'm not sure which one you meant, because, yeah, it's like... Did you mean summer hat or house? Sorry you have to see me like this. I'm usually not... I know Joseph doesn't like it when I just... Sorry. I'm very confused as to what's going on here. Alright.
Hey.
I'm sorry if I was ever mean to you. It's... alright. No, it's not. And no, it's not. I'm just having a really... Forget it. As we get to the cul-de-sac, I can feel Mary starting to slow down. By the time we arrive at the doorstep, she pulls away from me. Wait. Can we just... Hold on. What's wrong?
Hey. Oh.
How about another drink? Old time's sake. Come on, Mary. It's bedtime. Mary looks me up and down, giving me a half smile. Oh no.
Ah.
Yeah, no, we just paid our neighbor's tab. She's super drunk at the bar, crying on her own. We walk her home in the rain instead of calling her a cab. Because she asked us to. And now she wants more alcohol. How do you deal with drunk people? I don't know. You're right. She pulls me in close for a hug, holding on to me for a little longer than feels appropriate. She mumbles into my chest. You're a good kid. Thanks for the company. Mary gives me a pat on the back, straightens out her sweater, and walks the rest of the way to the front door herself. Huh. Okay then.
Welcome. You've got dads.
So, I guess that's how that situation went. She made it to the front door. Did she actually go inside? Who knows? Alright, so last time we went on a date with Hugo. Yep. It didn't go well, though. So we've been on 2 dates with Hugo. We've been on 2 dates with Matt. Basically decided that Robert is not an option. Joseph, nah, because I mean he's married, and it seems to be a very complicated relationship. I do not want to get involved, so yeah. So Brian, I mean they do seem to be getting along pretty well, but they are quite competitive too, so it'll be interesting. Craig said he wasn't really, like, interested in any sort of relationship, and since it seems like we are, like, looking for a relationship, well, I don't know. We'll see. But still, I mean, they get along well, so might as well. But yes, I think these 3 gentlemen are, not going to, get another date from us. We've had 2 with Hugo and 1 with Joseph and Robert, so yeah, that's all they're gonna get. Yeah, so Brian, Damien, and Craig. Let's start out with Brian. Because it has been a while. And, well, we'll see. Maybe they get along a bit better this time and can get over being super competitive about everything. We'll see. But at least their daughters get along, so there's that. At least someone is going to have fun. Even if Reginald doesn't. Hey! Daisy and I are going fishing tomorrow. Are you in or out? Oh no, we lied that we could actually fish. Well, sounds like a fun minigame, figuring out how to fish. Oh, I have a message from Brian. Oh no, I've been dreading this day. I accidentally boasted about my abilities as a fisherman to Brian, and now he's challenging me to another that off. Been doing my fishing research online, but I'm nowhere close to being an expert. Still though, I have to accept. I type back to Brian. Sounds great, man. Super excited to catch all those fish. Make sure your mower's in good working order because you're gonna be all over my lawn this weekend. So he has to bring his own mower to mow someone else's lawn? Oh. Anyways, that'll show him. Brian responds back, letting me know that tomorrow he'll pick us up, and I had previously forgotten existed. Man, that's gonna be a rough start. Amanda comes into the room from the kitchen, eating a cheese stick. Biting it off piece by piece, like some kind of monster. I didn't raise you like that. What? It's called string cheese, not chompy cheese for a reason, Amanda.
Ugh.
Did you just call me in here to criticize my controversial string cheese eating technique, or what? No, Amanda. We have to go fishing tomorrow. Well, you have to go fishing. I get to play with Brian's dog. How do I become the master, or a master, of fishing overnight? You went fishing in the Girl Scouts, didn't you? No. My stint in the Scouts was brief and purely transactional, though I could get free cookies. But I didn't know I had to, like, be outside and tie knots and stuff. But I have to beat Brian. Dad, let me tell you a story. Do you remember last summer how I applied for a job at that coffee shop across the town? Give me a refresher. During the interview, they asked me if I knew how to work an espresso machine, and I really wanted the job, so I lied and said yes. On that first morning, there was a line at the door, and within half an hour, I severely burned my hand, and he told me to go home and never come back. I still have a scar from that. Of course, I remember. What does that have to do with fishing? The burn is a metaphor, Dad. I don't get it. You can lead a horse to water. What do horses have to do with fish? And burns? Dad, please, I don't get your obsession with competing against Brian. You wouldn't understand it's a dad thing. Please, try explaining it to me. Okay. Brian's just... He just thinks that he's so much better than me, and he purposefully reminds me of that whenever he can. It's like he has to one-up me. I have to beat him at his own game. I mean, it might be that they're just both thinking that of each other, so... Just wanted to point it out. Is that what you think is happening here? No, Amanda. Okay. I know that that's what's happening.
Aw.
Alright, pups, we should get some sleep. See you in the morning. Night, Panda. I brush my teeth and throw on some pajamas, climb into bed, set my alarm, and close my eyes. Okay. Sleep. I am wide awake. I can't help but think about the last time I went fishing, hoping that there's something I can glean from it to give me an edge over Brian. I was about 9 years old. My dad woke me up one morning and told me to get dressed and meet him downstairs. It was still dark out. I had no idea what was going on. Before I knew it, we were both alone on a freezing cold lake. I had to sit there for hours while it got hot and muggy, the air thick with bugs. I picked at mosquito bites while my dad sat in stony silence, fishing pole in one hand and beer in the other. We didn't catch anything. On the long drive home, my father bought me a pack of cigarettes and didn't say a thing. Buying a 9-year-old cigarettes? Excuse me? That didn't help, and I think I have some repressed sadness about my father. I'll deal with that later. Well, that was a productive night. I think he might be dreaming now. I'm sitting on a boat in the middle of a body of water. I can't see any land, but I know it's a lake. The water is placid and still. I'm holding a fishing pole. I don't understand why, but it feels like my life depends on catching fish right now. I cast my lure into the water and wait, and wait, and wait. My whole being is filled with hopelessness as I watch the line disappear into the depths below. You used the wrong lure. I look up and see my father, just as he looked that one cold morning, disapproving. I'm panicking now. Pull the lure up and try to grab a different one. But all of the lures in my tackle box are the exact same. I look up to my father for guidance, but he's gone. Try casting again. I can't hold my footing. My boat tips over and I fall into the water. Sinking further and further, I see the multitudes of fish that had been lying just below the surface, all swimming around me as if to taunt me. One fish swims up to me. He has Brian's eyes. You gotta use a neutral buoyancy lure if you're trying to catch trout, buddy. Okay then. I mean, whatever we had for dinner, I think we should rethink that next time. Because that was an odd dream. I jolt awake to the sound of my alarm. It's fishing day. That would explain the weird dream. I groggily slip on clothes and get ready. We don't slip out of it though. We just slip on clothes and get ready somehow. I spot Amanda's door half open and see her still curled up in a mountain of blankets. Walking over to her bed, I give her a tiny kiss on the forehead. Fishing day, kiddo. You ready? No. Oh, you gotta get up. I can't do this without you. Also, stop sleeping in your clothes. Amanda pulls her comforter over her head. Never. Amanda, I'll get up in a minute. Alright. Brian should be here in 20. So you better not just go back to sleep. Amanda sticks her hand through the blanket to wave me away. I leave her room, make myself some coffee, and another cup with lots of cream and sugar for Amanda whenever she gets up. Amanda eventually wanders in and chugs her coffee while I do word jumbles. I hear the doorbell ring. It must be Brian. Still rubbing our eyes, we walk outside to see Brian. He's decked out in fishing gear. I mean, he looks exactly the same, but okay. Daisy's falling asleep next to him. Early bird gets the worm, buddy. You ready to fish? I was born ready. My eyes narrow in on Brian. It's a good day to die. Hop on in, guys. Let's get this fishing party started. I walk over to the driver's side door and open it. Woof, woof. Brian's dog immediately hops into the driver's seat, wagging his tail furiously. Can I see your license, sir? Maxwell, let Reginald sit. Maxwell immediately hops into the back to cuddle with Daisy. Amanda settles in next to Maxwell and Daisy and immediately falls asleep. You ready for an adventure? I'm ready for glory. Struggle to stay awake as we drive to the outskirts of town. Country music plays quietly from the radio as I watch the trees pass by. Interesting how all the cars look pretty much the same. But so where exactly are we headed? It's about an hour north of here. Little spot I've been going to since I was a kid. My dad used to take me there all the time. I don't think anybody else knows about it. I brought everything we need so that we can catch some trout, have a nice little fire, and enjoy the nature. My, fishing pole is in the shop. Getting it tuned up. Do you maybe have an extra one I could borrow? But of course! Probably not as nice as it sounds like yours is. Right. I'm digging a hole here. I stare out at the forest lining the highway. The sun is just barely over the horizon, scattering dusky pink light throughout the trees. For a split second, I spot a deer grazing on the side of the road before it leaps back into the bush. After a nice quiet drive, Brian eventually tells me to pull off the highway and onto a dirt road. The car bumps along until we reach a clearing that opens up to a magnificent lake. Well, here we are. I highly doubt nobody else knows about this lake, though. Just get it pointed out, because, like, they live in a densely populated area, apparently. Or at least somewhat populated. Either way, satellite images exist, so even if it's super hidden, which it doesn't seem to be, I mean, it's basically off the highway, so yeah. Even if it was super hidden, people would find it. Step out of the car and help Brian unload our gear as Maxwell runs around us, barking. The kids wake up and wander to the shore, where Daisy tries to teach Amanda how to skip rocks. Brian and I carry the tack boxes and cooler down to the edge of the lake. where he has canoe waiting. Ah, great. It's still in one piece. Hold on. Let me... No, help me out with Maxwell. I help Brian place a tiny dog-sized life vest onto Maxwell. Ruff, ruff. I mean, I guess you should give your dog a life vest, but they do seem to be pretty good swimmers for the most part. Alright, your turn. Brian hands me a lime green life vest. So the options are, I can swim, thanks, or no thanks, or maybe if I fall in, you'll save me. I mean, yeah, we should probably wear life vests. I mean, dogs seem to be better at, like, swimming in cold water than humans tend to be. So, there's that. And it seems like it would be fairly cold outside. Not sure what season it is. But, like... Anyways, I think it's, like, fall or something. Maybe if I fall in, you'll save me. If I fall in, I'm counting on you to rescue me. Suit yourself. So we can't wear a life vest. There's no option to do that. Alright then. Brian turns to Amanda and Daisy, who are still skipping rocks. You kids want to fish?
Ugh.
I'm good with just throwing rocks into the water. Amanda hurls a rock into the pond with gusto. Yeah, take that, water! Amanda, you're supposed to be skipping them. Is that what we're doing? Daisy, don't you want to fish? I think catching fish is kind of inhumane. We're gonna go explore in the woods and look for bugs and stuff. Alright, be safe, don't go too far. Brian puts the life vest around himself, and we throw all of our equipment into the canoe. Wait, didn't Amanda say she wanted to play with the dog instead? So if we're taking the dog, then that's not happening. Save flaw in Amanda's plan. Maxwell happily jumps in and takes his place, looking out over the front of the boat. I get into the canoe as Brian shoves off. We paddle together to ourselves in the middle of the lake. Wow. This canoe is smaller than I thought. Most freshwater fish usually feed at dusk and dawn, which is why I had to get you up so early. Yeah, I mean, the dog could easily swim to the other side of the lake with that life vest. True that. Yeah, I know. That's pretty common fisherman knowledge, after all. Fisherman knowledge that I am knowledgeable about. Still a gambling man? You know it. Let's see who can catch more fish. You can catch more than one? Sounds easy enough to me. What's on the line? Besides all the fish I'm going to catch, obviously. I was thinking something a little more high stakes than mowing the lawn. Custody of our children? More than that. Let's say, if I win, I get your Weed Whacker. The Weed Whacker 2000? That's a limited edition! But if you win, you get my pole saw. The Reach and Cut 3000. It's a higher number, so it must be better than the other thing. Cordless version! That's the one. Shit. The Reach and Cut 3000 is state of the art. My weed whacker is a prized possession, but there are those hard to reach branches at the back of the yard that have been begging for a pruning. You're on. We shake on it. I suddenly remember that I don't know how to fish. My foolish fatherly pride will one day be my undoing. I watch as Brian ties a lure and does some stuff I can't quite follow with his fishing pole. He casts it into the lake. Oh boy! Now I have to do that. I stare down at the tackle box and at the pole in my hand. Do we stretch first? I mean, we might injure ourselves, but we could use that as an excuse. So, put some bait on the hook. I fish a worm from the styrofoam container that Brian brought. It's slippery, but I think I can get it onto the hook if I just focus. Oh god, I'm bleeding. Oh god, the blood's everywhere. The worm is not on the hook. Need some help? No, I meant to do that. The blood attracts the fish. They can smell it up to a mile away, you know?
I don't know.
I think that's sharks. No. It's definitely fish. I mean, shark are a type of fish, so. Now what? Tie a knot or something. I take my pole and try to tie an elaborate looking knot to impress Brian. Classic hunter's bend. I learned that one in my youth. Yep, this one isn't coming apart anytime soon. With this knot, I'll cast my heavenly line upon the unsuspecting water and deliver us a bountiful harvest. I look over to Brian. He doesn't seem to be paying attention. Let's cast this sucker. Pull my rod back and launch the lure as hard as I can. And the lure flies off the line and sails far, far away, landing in the lake with a loud sploosh. Sorry, I judged the wind speed wrong. This cold air drives the pressure down. Yeah, that sounds like a very reasonable excuse, Reginald. You're very convincing. Anyways, yeah, go ahead and take my pole. I know it's hard switching to a new pole you're not used to. I'll fix up another lure. Brian hands me his pole with a smile, and I just sit there, feeling like an idiot. Oh no. Fishing around here is easy. They group up. All you gotta do is line up 3 of the same species and reel them in. I don't think that's how fishing works, but okay. So we've got 2 different types that look very similar. Or actually, no, those also look similar. So, let's see. These would be 3 in a row already. I mean, that's the main ones I see. They're so similar, though. It's gonna be tricky. I need to match 3 of the same species? I can't tell which fish is which.
Match that fish.
Okay.
Now you're fishing.
There. Can I move them that way? No, I can't. So, let's see. Why do they all look so similar? It's not fair. These three.
Match of the
There.
day.
There. That's
Now you're fishing.
gonna be a lot of fish. There.
Day.
Let's see.
Nice catch.
There we go.
Now you're fishing. Nice match.
Okay. We are making progress at least.
Catch of the day.
There.
Nice match.
All the fish sounds.
Nice match. Now you're fishing. Now you're fishing.
There.
Now you're fishing.
So,
Now you're fishing. Catch of the day.
might not have been the best move, but it worked, so it's fine.
Now you're fishing.
Um, I feel like such a pro gamer today.
Nice catch. Now you're fishing.
Well. Good work. Wow, this is way tougher than I thought. I look over to Brian, who's smiling and obviously enjoyed his time out here on the lake. I will crush him. Suddenly, the fishing pole jumps in my hand. I reflexively tug upwards. I think I got something big. The tip of the pole dips down repeatedly and the line starts to turn. Reel it in. I finally get the fish right up next to the boat. It's a long, beautiful rainbow trout. Brian hands me a net. It's all yours. I lean down and notice that my hands are shaking with excitement. This fish is bigger than all the ones Brian caught. That pole saw is mine. The entire canoe tips over with me. Find myself sinking into the lake. I should have taken the life vest. All of a sudden, I'm embraced under the water and pulled into Brian's arms. I'm finally dragged upwards. Sputtering water. All of our gear floats on the surface. Maxwell doggy paddles around us in circles, having a great time. You alright? Does that count as one? Well, seeing as all of our fish are now swimming safely back in the lake, I guess so. Brian laughs. Let's get you to shore. Brian and I flip the canoe back over and fill it with our now soaking wet gear. Oh, that went well. We row back to shore with Maxwell in tow. Excuse me? Once we get back to the beach, Maxwell darts off into the woods. Brian takes off his shirt. You don't say. Dots of lake water glisten in the sun across his strong back. Man, all that general contracting must have built that guy like an ox. I hope he doesn't notice me staring. I'm gonna get a fire going so we can dry off. Wanna hand me yours? I Yes? Okay. Oh no, we're shirtless too. I reluctantly take off my own shirt and toss it to Brian. I suddenly wish I had done more sit-ups in my life. Or any sit-ups at all, really. Another thing you've bested me in. Stupidly sexy Brian. You might as well fry that shirt up. Seems like it's the only lunch we have.
Ah.
The day's young. We can catch fish from the shore. Sure we can. Once Brian gets the pie going, I sit and try to dry off my pants. Brian sets a couple of lures out by the water's edge. Well, we're probably going to have to put the kibosh on the competition for now. I have absolutely no clue what that word means, but until another day. My stomach growls.
Ah.
You hungry? Oh, I'm fine. Brian reaches into his cargo shorts and pulls out a few granola bars. I have a small child. I am flushed with snacks. Brian joins me by the fire, and I accept the cargo short granola. And now we're back to waiting. Where'd the girls go off to? Shouldn't they be back by now? I wouldn't worry about it too much. They're a couple of smart kids. That's what I'm worried about. They're too smart. They've probably established a small rural government by this point and installed themselves as leaders. I take a look around at the sun cresting the tree line, casting the entire lake in a warm golden glow. The forest seems to be coming alive now. Birds chirp in the distance. Wow. Nature's beautiful. A mosquito bites me. I slap my neck and curse. Nature sucks. Here you go, bud. Brian hands me a bottle of bug spray. I begrudgingly take it and douse myself. Ugh, I've always hated how this stuff smells. Really? I've always kind of liked it. Reminds me of being outside. Maybe you and I have different sentiments on the outdoors. Maxwell comes bounding up to me, a huge stick in his mouth. He drops it at my feet and looks at me expectantly. Throw the stick towards the woods, or fake out throw, or break the stick in half to assert your dominance. Well, actually, throw the stick. We're nice. And Maxwell is cute. I hurl the stick as hard as I can towards the tree line. Maxwell bolts after it, running as fast as his stubby little legs can carry him. Which, consequently, is not very fast. It is very cute, though. Nice throw, Reginald. I turn away so he can't see me blush. Maxwell brings the stick back to me, clearly proud of himself. Good boy, Maxwell. You're a very good and speedy boy. You're the world champ of fish. It's time for the pets. What's the plan? We can try and go for a belly rub? Yeah. Maxwell rolls over and lets me rub his belly. He wiggles on the grass, clearly loving it. I feel like a bit of a third wheel here. Where are my belly rubs? Ha. I'm so flustered I can barely say anything. I just focus on petting Maxwell and hope Brian doesn't notice how much I'm sweating. While I'm playing with Maxwell, fish begin routinely pulling on Brian's loins. I watch Brian effortlessly fillet the fish, squeezing a bit of lemon on them and frying them up in a cast iron pan. Before we know it, we have a feast fit for a couple of shirtless dudes. Amanda and Daisy emerge from the woods, looking totally unscathed. Whoa, Dad Bod Patrol. I'm going to have to issue you both a citation and demand you both put your shirts on. There are children present. Brian tosses me my now dry shirt. I pull it over my head, thankful that I will no longer be distracted by Brian and his pics. Where have you guys been? Studying entomology. What? We were playing with bugs. I expected you guys to be more covered in, like, mud and stuff. Daisy looks offended. What do you take me for, child? Amanda puts a hand on Daisy's shoulder.
Dad.
Right. We take a seat around the fire and Brian serves us all generous piles of fish on paper plates. It is absolutely delicious. Why does he have to be good at everything? Fish taste okay? Daisy and Amanda both nod furiously, mouths full of fish. It's incredible. I've never had fish this good. Yeah, it's great. All Harding family recipe. Why are your pants wet? Well, Amanda, we were out there on the lake and then... And then I accidentally tipped over that boat. Huh. Brian is lying. To make us look better. That's... Don't worry, all of the gear floated to the surface, so we didn't lose anything. Right, Reginald? Yeah, that's exactly what happened. I can't believe he just covered for me. Gosh. He even out-humbles me. He's trying to beat me at everything, including my world-famous sense of humility. We finish our fish and end up playing catch with Maxwell for a little while before we decide to head out. After cleaning up the camp, we pack up the station wagon and let Maxwell into the back seat. The poor pup falls asleep in a cuddle puddle with Amanda and Daisy. They've had a long day. Been an ordeal today, bud. Let me drive you guys home. I want to prove that I'm the most awake dad on the block, but yeah, I'm beat. Fine. Yeah, I mean, that sounded so wholesome. As we drive away, I take one last look at the lake disappearing behind us and smile. I rest my head against the window, and the low rumble of the dirt road beneath us lulls me into peaceful sleep. Hey, sleepyhead! I open my eyes and realise I had dozed off in the car. I self-consciously wipe a bit of drool off my chin. Oh, hey, I was resting my eyes. Just in case we suddenly have to jump into any sort of conflict. So, super awake for it. And ready to fight. With my strong arms. It's all good. You're in some rest, buddy. Thanks for coming out with us today. I had a lot of fun with you. Thanks for inviting us. I also had fun, actually. Glad to hear it. Take it easy, yeah? You too. Take it the easiest. Brian chuckles to himself as he unloads the car. Amanda and I get inside and immediately collapse on the couch. Long day. Yep. I was so close to that pulsar.
Huh?
Pulsar? Yeah. Brian and I were competing to see who could catch the most fish, and... Stop. Why do you care so much? Manda Panda, just look at the guy. He's so obviously got my number, and he's rubbing my face in it.
Ugh.
Dad, I love you. But you're kind of dumb sometimes. Dumb? Or clearly the superior dad? You know what? I don't have any of the energy required to properly unpack your weird fixation with asserting your masculinity. Asserting your masculinity. I'm going to bed. Night. Amanda slides off the couch and face down onto the floor. Thank you for the follow. I am a tired slug. Amanda, that floor is disgusting. I don't care. Well, night, honey. Night, Pops. Okay, I guess she's just gonna sleep on the living room floor. Well,
Sure know how to make a dad blush.
apparently, Brian is very much a contender. So, that went quite well. So, the categories were flip-up sunglasses, proud parent, but apparently that was not happening. Competition is almost at maximum though. Bear hugs is also an option, I guess. Fish and bugs. Alright.
Welcome. You've got dads.
So... do we go for Craig or Damien first? I mean, might as well go for Craig first. I really want to get some good quality time in with Craig. The last time we hung out, he was so busy with the kids and fending off flirty mums that I feel like we barely talked. Yeah, we'll get around to Damien. Because he seems to be getting along really well with Damien, so... you wait. But for now, we hang out with Craig first. Ever since the first time we hung out, I've been trying to get up a little early for runs. I don't think I'm going to be as embarrassing as last time. Maybe I'll even be able to catch up with him now. I type out a message to him on Dadbook. Hey man, been training on my run game recently. Ready for round 2? Craig responds almost immediately. Dude, of course! Emojis! I don't know why you didn't just send an emoji rather than type it out. Another message pops into my inbox from Craig. Let's meet up early tomorrow morning for my favourite morning activity. Brunch. Brunch? What's that? Oh. Fine. Brunch. You run, and then you get brunch. Alright. If you want to see me uncomfortable, you can watch my Leisure Suit Larry playthrough. Because, oh boy. Most of the Leisure Suit Larry series is up on YouTube now, so enjoy. Craig and I agree to a time to meet in the morning. I have a chance to spend the evening hanging out with Amanda. So, we doing pizza tonight? Again? Can't we do, like, a salad night? Dad, are you on a health kick? Not yet. I formed the committee to examine the possibility of being on a health kick. They haven't returned with their findings. Dad, if you go on a health kick, then I have to go on a health kick by virtue of being under the same roof as you. I don't know if I have the constitution for that. The committee is still out. The committee isn't back with its findings yet. This is a multi-year assessment on several bureaucratic levels. Well. Amanda picks up the phone and stares at me, unblinking as she dials. Hi, yes, can I get an extra large pizza with chicken, bacon, extra cheese and tomatoes? And a couple of the garlic sauce cups. Amanda. You're going a little north here. Oh, right. Can you maybe throw some leaves on there or something? Yeah. He's going on a health kick. Yeah, Rico. I know. It's tragic. Amanda listens for a second. Hold on, I'll ask. Dad, is oregano a salad? I mean, no. No, it isn't. But let's say it is. Oregano is a salad. Yeah, Rico, sprinkle some of that on there. Yep, cash is fine. Say hi to the wife and kids for me. Amanda hangs up. Rico says hey. The food gets delivered and we plop down on the couch to eat some za. Just be careful. Running is a gateway drug. It's slippery slope, Dad. First you go on a couple of light jogs. Before you know it, you're converting the garage into a home gym and renewing your subscription to some sort of weekly kombucha delivery service. Question. Shoot. What's kombucha? Okay, so you aren't too far gone yet. I'm just giving you a hard time, Pops. I'm really happy you're running more and caring about your health. I want to keep you around for as long as possible. Thanks, kiddo. Speaking of which, I'm running with Craig tomorrow. You gonna be able to keep up with them? Hey! Probably not. We laugh and eat more pizza than is probably healthy in the name of carbo loading. I call it a night early so that I'm ready for tomorrow. But yeah, I have played a lot of the Leisure Suit Larry games. Not all of them. I skipped like the most recent one and the one before that, I think. But I played up to Leisure Suit Larry 7, so that's actually 6 Leisure Suit Larry games, because 4 doesn't exist. Either way. Yeah. Not sure if the new one is actually dating some. It seemed like it might be. So, yeah. When I first started running in the mornings, it was pretty hellish. Now that I'm a few sessions in, it admittedly has become a little bit easier. Despite it always ending in me dry heaving over a trash can. Is that what the runner's high is? Just dry heaving? Sounds like running is maybe not the best thing to do for him. Doesn't sound like he's up for that, but if that's what he wants to do, then I lace up my tennis shoes, throw on a t-shirt from a writer's summit I went to 20 years ago, and head out the door at a moderate jog. Craig is already outside with a river strapped to his chest.
Bro.
He's dressed head to toe in color-coordinated running gear. Wow. I look like a total schlub next to this guy. Hey, bro. Morning, Craig. River gonna be running with us?
Oh.
Best as she can. We're taking it to the limit, aren't we, kiddo? Go. Oh. I know what that means. Craig hands her a stuffed toy, which makes her smile ear to ear.
Oh.
That's Arnold, the capybara. Sometimes it's the only thing that'll get her to stop trying. Oh. I've been there. Amanda had a stuffed panda that she carried around everywhere. She would have a tantrum if we even tried to wash it. It was gross. So, you've been running lately? Every morning for 30 minutes. Basically an elite athlete at this point. How I'm going to expand the list of VODs? Yeah, I don't know yet. One option would be to have a separate panel for now. Like, I have some more long-term plans, like, mostly moving my VODs over to YouTube. But, like, I would still be linking back to the Twitch stuff. Like, if you check my YouTube VOD channel, every single video links back to the Twitch VOD. So, or at least it should. So there's that. Yeah, overall, we'll see. But short term, the idea would be having a separate panel for it. Yeah, I could also have like a document for it, or yeah, there's plenty of options. But I haven't really found like a proper long-term solution yet. The other issue is that I'm very close to the playlist limit that Twitch has. You can only create up to 100 playlists. They're called collections, but same idea. And I think the limit is 100 videos per collection. So, yeah. I have around 90-something collections at this point. And, yeah, I can't create more than 99. I've tried. I should be able to create 100, but either way, we'll soon be running out of slots to make more collections. So I'll have to combine some of them, or, like, for example, like, having the entire King's Quest series in one big collection. So, yeah. Might do something like that. But, as I said, long term, we're probably going to have to switch to a slightly different method. Because of, well, that. So, we'll see. It's a work in progress. But thank you for reminding me. So. Ha! Well, I'll try and keep up. So, where are we headed?
Oh.
I was thinking we could do a couple of laps around the park. Okay. That sounds reasonable. Then we'll do some hill climbs up a slope. Okay. I can probably handle that. And then we'll close it off by doing some wilderness survival hike running to increase our agility. Suddenly struck with the overwhelming need to crawl back into bed. That sound okay to you? I usually like to throw some timed murder sprints in there, but I'll go easy on you since you're a beginner. That sounds like something I am able to physically do.
Bro.
Great! Let's get started. Wait, did he just convince Craig to do some of the murder sprints? Because I don't actually know what a murder sprint is, but it sounds like a sprint. Because, you know, it has the word sprint in it. Anyways. Craig and I finally arrived at the park. A few other lone joggers make their way around the perimeter, and River waves enthusiastically at everyone we pass. It's a lot more peaceful in the mornings, aside from birds chirping and River gurgling away in the stroller. It's pretty quiet. Alright, good warm-up. That was the warm-up?
Bro.
Let's start the show.
Dude.
But wait. Craig reaches into his bag and tosses me a water bottle. I fumble it, but thankfully don't drop it. Gotta hydrate, bro. I take a long drink from the water bottle and feel invigorated. Or reinvigorated. Man. I don't drink enough water. Yeah, that's Craig. Hey. I look down and pick up Arnold, Rover's toy, and hand it back to her. Must have dropped this. I don't drink enough water. Yeah, I don't know what those sprints are, so. So, thanks for looking out, bro.
Bro.
You ready? Yeah? We finally finish our however many teenth lap around the park. I'm breathing heavily, but I can't believe I actually didn't lose Craig. He's even breathing heavily too, which makes me feel a little better. I look down my shirt and notice that I'm drenched in sweat. Huh. Almost looks like a frowny face. That's one. What?
Hey!
I'm just kidding. Good hustle out there. I'm really impressed. You're way better than last time I launched you off a treadmill. Yeah, man. You really pushed me to my limit just now. I can't believe I held on. Sometimes you just need someone there with you to push you to your absolute best. I'm glad I could be that guy, bro. Who's ready for hill climbs? Lap!
Oh.
There's my little cheerleader. Reginald, you ready? The options are ugh, or ugh, or ugh. So, you vote 3? Does anyone else want to vote? Yeah, so many choices. It's difficult to decide. Alright, I guess your one vote wins, so let's go for ugh. You bet! Craig takes me to a separate portion of the park, where there's a steep hill that seems to go up forever. I strain my eyes to see some other joggers at the top. Oh, that's a big hill then. Either that or he really needs new glasses. So, what do we do now?
Oh.
We run up the thing. That looks like a lot. Reginald, there's 2 things you need to know about this hill. 1, don't stop running till you get to the top. And 2, Craig points to the top of the hill.
Oh.
That's not the top. I'll go for option number 3 again. So, the option I chose was, well, it had even more H's at the end. So. But, let's do this!
I don't know.
I finally reached the top of the hill after making my way past what I originally thought was the top of the hill. Once there, I hunch over onto my knees and gasp for air. My lungs are like daggers poking my ribs. I can feel my heart in my ears. River, I'm having a moment. Please. A moment that apparently requires confetti. Oh boy. Craig looks like he's taking a beating as well. Ha! So he is human. Reginald, put your arms on your head and stretch out your elbows. It'll help you breathe better. How is that supposed to work? If you put your arms on your head and stretch out your elbows, then your arms are no longer touching your head. Right? Or is it just making like a weird star shape? Anyways. I do as Craig says. It feels a little better, but I'm still in agony. And here. Craig tosses me the water bottle again. I hydrate like my life depends on it. Thanks, dude.
Hey!
Phenomenal work. You feel that light, the lightness in your head? That's the runner's high. Oh. That's it. I thought I was just, you know, dying. Want to take it slow for a bit? I would like that very much. As we're catching our breath, River starts crying.
Oh.
What's wrong, Sweet Pea? Do you want to play with Arnold? Craig looks around us.
Dude.
Oh boy, man down. I think we lost Arnold. River keeps wailing.
Hey.
I've abandoned my child toy. We gotta find him, dude. It should be simple, right? We just gotta retrace our steps. I remember River lost having it down at the bottom of the hill.
Nice.
Craig and I jogged down the path, searching high and low for the stuffed capybara, which... Oh. Craig takes the time to explain to me is a large rodent native to South America. We get to the place where River might have dropped it, but it's still nowhere to be found.
Oh.
Looks like we've got a mystery on our hands. We have to get to the bottom of this. I suspect foul play. Looks like this is a prime case for world-renowned detective Slayer. Dude, it's time for a bro adventure. A bro venture.
Oh.
We high-five and decide to jog back to the park to see if we can find any leads. So, it looks like there's a couple more places to check, and some bros around here that we could interrogate. Sounds good.
Dude.
Right. Who's good cop and who's bad cop? Think about it for a second. Well, I think with your stature and overall resilience, you would make an intimidating bad cop. But on the other hand, you do have an adorable baby strapped to your chest. So that softens the edges a bit. All valid points. I think you would make a great good cop because of your congenial attitude and willingness to try new things. But then again, I've seen how you get when there are too many commercial breaks during a show. So, you have the potential to be a scary bad cop. I don't want to have to watch me tell in 3-minute segments with 5 minutes of commercials in between. And they're loud. The commercials are too loud. Just want to watch my shows in peace without people yelling at me to buy wiper fluid and stuff.
Hey.
Case in point. Hello, how you doing today? Let's play it moment by moment.
Oh.
Smart. So, where to, bro-tective? Go to the playground? No. The field? Let's go for the field. Yeah. We wander out to a grassy field at the center of the park. There isn't a whole lot to see, but there are a few figures camped out on a blanket. The grass could hold any number of secrets. Interrogate River. Look for clues. We carefully comb through the field of grass and flowers. I can't seem to find much beside a couple of ladybugs and a nickel. While I'm looking, Craig calls out to me from across the field. Reginald!
I don't know.
I jog over. Craig is kneeling in the grass, inspecting something. I approach, my heart in my throat. As I lean over to Craig, I see it. This is Arnold's leg. I put my hand over River's eyes. No one should have to be subjected to this. Senseless violence. Oh God, who or what would do this?
I don't know.
I don't know. But I think we might be dealing with something beyond our grasp. I can't look at this anymore. I turn around, trying to wipe the image of the stuffing strewn across the ground from my eyes.
Huh.
We're running out of time. We may already be too late. Bag it and tag it. Let's keep moving. We maneuver back to the field. Matt and Carmencita. Let's talk to Matt and his daughter. Carmencita spots us from across the way and waves. She's sitting down with her dad on a sunny green patch of grass. We jog over. We are out jogging with Craig and his daughter River. And River lost a stuffed capybara named Arnold. And it seems like it might have been dismembered by a dog. Because, yeah, they lost it at some point, and we just found one of the legs. So, yeah. Hey, dudes. No, we're not actual detectives. Hey, bro. We just sat down for a picnic. Want some snacks? Got anything to increase my glycogen reserves? We have apple slices.
Oh.
Thank you very much, tiny bro, but I should be fine.
Hey.
You guys working out? Good day for it. Yep. I'm the picture of health and athleticism.
Nice.
Good transition, Reginald. Say, you haven't seen a stuffed capybara around here somewhere, have you? Ooh, what's a capybara? It's a large rodent that's native to South America. Wait a second, how do you know what a capybara is? You wouldn't happen to have had hands-on experience with one recently, would you? Yeah, it's a stuffed toy. We learned about capybaras in the 4th grade. I think it's more suspicious that you know what a capybara is.
Hey.
Oh my god. What if I took Arnold? What if I'm the culprit and I just don't remember? I quickly check my body for any Polaroids I might have kept on my person to remind me of who to trust and who not to trust. I saw Memento once and I'm pretty sure that's how it works. I have not seen Memento, so don't get the reference. Either way, nothing. But what if that's what I want myself to think? No, Reginald, don't let them win. I shake off the thought. I saw a couple of squirrels over by the tree though. Don't know if that helps. But if we want to see some cute squirrels, you should definitely check it out. Thanks for the hot squirrel tip, Carmencita. Well, we better get moving. Gotta find that capybara before River here has a breakdown.
Oh.
Good luck. Let me get some apples for the road, though. Carmencita hooks me up with some road slices, and we're on our way. We maneuver back to the field. Interrogate River. Wait, let me try this. It's always the culprit you least expect. I get eye to eye with River, who still looks like she's on the verge of tears.
Nice.
Good cop. Hey, sweetie. Believe me, nobody wants you to find your capybara more than me. But we need more clues. And I think somewhere in that baby brain of yours, you might have something that'll lead us to the perp. So what do you say, kiddo? Meh. I turn to Craig. We're getting nowhere with this witness. We maneuver back to the field. Check out those squirrels! Where did the suspect say the squirrels would be again? The tree.
Oh.
Ah, there they are. Commentator was telling us the truth. These are some rad squirrels. River seems happy. This may have bought us some extra time. We maneuver back to the field. Move to another part of the park. Where to now, bro? Go to the playground. We make our way over to a small playground on the edge of the park. A couple of kids play on the jungle gym while parents watch on the nearby benches. Over on the benches, I spot a familiar face. Look for clues. Craig and I, two grown adults, walk onto the playground and begin examining it meticulously for clues. There's no forensic evidence here, no stray capybara hairs at least. After searching fruitlessly for some time, we look up. All of the parents are staring at us. We smile and wave as we awkwardly slink away. Oh boy. We head back to the playground. Try to calm River down? Well, she seems very calm right now, so interrogate Joseph. Let's see what Joseph's up to.
Oh.
We jog over to Joseph, who seems to be engrossed in his book.
Hmm?
Joseph! Joseph nearly drops his book. Hey, guys! I didn't think I'd see you out here. Reginald, are you exercising? Sure am. You know me, I just love to run and be healthy. It's kind of my whole thing. What are you reading?
Oh.
Oh, just a book on knots and rope tying.
More McDonald's.
For boats! Boat ropes. Right.
Hmm.
Say, you didn't happen to see a stuffed capybara around here?
Hmm.
What's a capybara?
Hmm?
It's a large rodent that's native to South America. Joseph thinks for a second. I haven't seen one around. I'll tell the kids to keep an eye out. Your kids are here?
Bro.
Joseph looks around.
Kirk Douglas.
They were here a second ago. Must have gone exploring around the park. Do you know where they could have run off to?
Oh.
They're kids. They get into mischief sometimes. But they always come back. That sounds a little suspect, Joseph. Mischief, you say?
Lords of Arabia.
Wait, am I being interrogated right now? Only if you did something wrong. What are you hiding, Joseph? Whoa, getting kind of the third degree here. This is serious. There's a capybara on the line. I mean, you're more than welcome to ask Christian and Christy. Imagine they have their ears on the ground on all the latest playground drama. They might be somewhere around the woods. Thanks, Joseph. We'll let you get back to your rope book. Boat ropes! We head back to the playground. Try to calm River down. This is a pretty nice playground. Might as well get a couple of swings in. What about Arnold? Maybe having a little swing might calm River down. Might buy us some more time. You're right! She's about to go nuclear. This might prepare her for the possibility of us not being able to find Arnold. Life is cruel and tough. But at least we'll always have swings. Craig straps River into the baby swing and gives her a gentle push. She giggles. I take a seat on the swing next to her and immediately realise that I'm stuck. River seems to love that. Craig eventually helps me out of the swing and we decide to get back to the investigation. Imagine if they were real detectives working like that. So, move to another part of the park. I've deduced where we should go next. Go to the woods. We make our way to the outskirts of the park. There are a couple of benches by the dense tree line. Looks like Robert's here all by himself. I don't trust it. This also seems like the perfect place to look for clues. Joseph's twins must be around here somewhere. Look for clues. Craig and I search through the outskirts of the woods, hoping to find anything that might lead us to Arnold. There are a couple of cigarettes and empty beer cans scattered around the thicket. This is probably the spot for edgy teens to hang out at night and say swears and stuff. But it doesn't look like there was any recent activity that might be capybara related. This might be a dead end, partner bro. We return to the woods. Joseph's twins must be around here somewhere. Interrogate Robert. Maybe Robert saw something. We walk over to Robert's bench. Hey, Bob. No, Rob. Rob, not Bob. Hey, Rob. Don't call me that. Okay. Hi, Roberts. Don't call me that either. Okay. Hey, buddy. What are you up to?
Oh.
Thinking. This is my thinking bench. I have to get a solid 2 to 3 hours of brooding per day, filling quotas. Have you by any chance seen a stuffed capybara around? A capybara is a large rodent that's native to South America, I know.
Nice.
So, have you seen one?
Hey.
A stuffed one, not a real one. That would be weird. Be bad cop. Alright, Robert. We've been nice. Help us out. Or I'm gonna go off. Learn how to fight, and then come back here to kick your ass. You learning how to fight? Please. Well, fine. If you don't tell us what we want to hear, I'm gonna spoil the season finale of Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Trippers.
Really?
You're bluffing. My buddy here doesn't play by the rules. Reginald will do it. Callum and Flint crash into a haunted... Stop! You're a monster. Robert sighs. I haven't seen any goddamn capybara, okay? Crap. I was really nailing the bad cop bit, too. I thought for sure we had something.
Nice.
Now what, bro? Joseph said his twins were around here somewhere, but I have no idea how we're supposed to find them. Wait. Those creepy kids? Why didn't you tell me it had something to do with it? Why didn't you tell me they had something to do with this? Maybe I should have left the good cop, bad cop routine to the pros on TV.
Bro.
Yeah, Robert, bro, do you know where they are? I do. A lot of people underestimate the sense of a man, the senses of a man who broods. I saw them lurking around here a little while ago. Where did they go? Round to the woods. I'd be careful though. I don't trust them. But then again, I don't trust anyone. I mean, we don't trust them either, so there's that. Not even you guys. Not even that baby. Rip. I take that back. You're an old soul, kiddo. Thanks for your help, Robert. The woods. Go deeper into the woods. I stare into the depths of the forest. Who knows what could be in there?
Nice.
Are you prepared for what we might face in here? No. On second thought, I think they might be able to smell the fear on me. Maybe we should give that a minute to dissipate. Seconded. The woods. Fine. Go deeper into the woods. How are you doing today?
Oh.
So, yes, I'm prepared. I'm ready, partner bro. You? Nope. But if it gets River to stop crying, I don't care. Let's do this. We start down the path into the woods, keeping our eyes and ears peeled for any sign of Arnold. Not sure how you'd be able to hear a stuffed animal, but either way, there are no squirrels or birds anywhere. The silence is unsettling. The sun can barely peek through the canopy. It's colder here. Suddenly we hear voices. I want to do it. You got to do it last time. Craig and I come to a clearing where we find Christian and Christy kneeling over something. Stop right there.
Nice.
And put your tiny hands where I can see them. Christian and Christy stare at us. You heard the guy. Put your hands up. Kind of in the middle of something here. Yeah, can you come back later?
Oh.
What are you kids doing? Cutting stuff up. My heart is pounding. Is this the end of the line? I step closer. I can't believe what I'm seeing. A pair of safety scissors lies in the dirt. And it's Arnold. What have they done to him?
Nice.
Arnold! Goop! You heard the baby. Hand over the capybara. No fair. Finders keepers. No. Not finders keepers. That's our property. You've desecrated it. Well, how can you prove it's yours? Craig holds up Arnold's severed leg. Arnold's severed leg. I have to look away.
Oh.
You two got sloppy. You left evidence behind. I think you'll find that this leg fits perfectly onto his body. Christian and Christy look at each other. They don't know what to do. How about a deal? You give us the capybara, and we don't tell your dad about this. Fine. She hands over the stuffed animal. And give us those safety scissors. They're clearly no longer safe in your hands. She hands them over. I'm glad we could figure this out. Come on, partner. Craig and I start making our way out of the woods. Turns around and calls back to the twins. And tell your dad to stop letting you watch true crime shows. I mean, if they've been watching true crime shows and their response to that is to find stuffed animals that are left at the playground and cut them up with safety scissors, then yeah, maybe they're not quite old enough to watch crime shows. Either that or, well, point being, that is, yeah, exactly, that's quite disturbing. I don't trust those kids. With the capybara back with its rightful owner, Craig and I shamble into a nearby diner, exhausted from our adventure. We find ourselves a corner booth and settle in.
Oh.
That was a tough case, but we cracked it. We're different now. Changed. Did we get in too deep?
Hey.
There's nothing a hearty brunch can't fix. My stomach rumbles. I suddenly realise how big of an appetite I've worked up. Brunch! Gimme brunch.
Oh.
I have strong philosophies on brunch. You see, the first thing you do is divide your brunches between boogie and brunch. Oh, bougie. Bougie. Divide your brunches between bougie brunch, the upper class, mimosas, eggs, Benedict brunch, and grimy brunch. They give me coffee and bacon and cheesy hash browns brunch. There's a time and a place for both. And I think most of life is about figuring out which one you need more. So, bougie brunch is mimosas and eggs Benedict. And grimy brunch is coffee, bacon, cheesy hash browns. Grimy.
Oh.
So, what kind of brunch dad are you, Reginald? Grimy. Make it fried and oily, and clean the floors with a hose, and I'll be happy. Fine choice. But wait. Aren't you going on a health kick? Got a carbo load. Nothing like a mountain of cheesy potatoes O'Brien to refuel after a run, right, bud? That is not even remotely how carbo loading works. A young waitress passes out menus as Craig situates River into a high chair. Is this your kid?
Oh.
You betcha. She's so cute. Hi, you. A blip. Hey, kid. Middle school is gonna be really tough, but if you can make it through, you can make it through anything. The waitress walks away after winking at Craig. Seems like you're the most eligible dad bachelor in town. Guess so. Anyway, here's the thing about brunch. You don't do business during brunch. Brunch is a time for rest, relaxation, and restoration with those you love. And while you're having brunch at a traditionally brunch time, the most important thing is to remember that brunch isn't a time, it's a state of mind. If you can't have brunch on your plate, you can always have brunch in your heart. I don't disagree with you. I just don't know if I can match your intensity.
Oh.
I'll open your eyes, bro. Just you wait. We order our food, and the waitress, after blatantly hitting on Craig multiple times, eventually brings us our brunch feast. River munches on cereal right next to us, more or less managing to get it in her mouth. Gotta say, man, it's really great having you back around to hang... Really great to have you back around to hang out with. Things have been so busy with work and fitness, and the kids. I just haven't had time to really go out and get to know people. With you here, it's like we're picking up where we left off. I know the feeling, man. Moving to a new place could have been really rough for me, especially with Amanda going off to college soon. You're making this a lot easier. Craig smiles at me.
Hey!
It feels really good to go on another bro venture with you, dude. Just like old times. For a while, I forgot about anything that was bothering me in my life. I was just you and me and... More coffee?
I don't know.
Oh, no thank you. So, do you like workout? Yeah. Mostly... calisthenics? I've absolutely no clue what this is, but... Well. But I tried to lift as part of the regimen. That's so cool! I've been looking for a workout buddy, you know? I wish I could help you out, but I'm enjoying brunch with my workout bro right now. Hello. Well, if you change your mind... The waitress slides a folded note to Craig and walks away. Craig makes a face as he reluctantly puts the note in his pocket. I can't take you anyway, can we? Burp. It's a blessing and a curse, isn't it? The next time we hang out, we should be in the middle of the woods where people can't interrupt us. So it's gymnastics, exercises to achieve bodily fitness and grace of movement. Oh, that sounds fancy. I mean, it seems like most gymnastic exercises would be for that, right? But either way. And also, maybe in some different woods than the ones where little kids like to vivisect things. Craig laughs.
Hey!
Man, remember all our camping road trips back in the day? Joshua Tree? Yellowstone? That was best.
Oh.
I'd give anything to do that all over again. Dude, we should do a camping weekend.
Oh.
Oh, I don't know, bro. I'm an adult now. I have all these adult responsibilities. I don't know. I don't think I can just drop everything and hang out in the woods for a few days, you know? Come on, dude. If we plan things right, we can do this. Craig, did you ever do anything for yourself? Craig stares at his coffee mug. Of course I do. Yeah? Like what?
I don't know.
Sometimes I let myself have one scoop of vanilla ice cream before bed. But only if I didn't meet my caloric intake for the day.
I don't know.
And sometimes I let myself hit the snooze button on my alarm clock, but only once. Dude, you gotta relax sometime, or it's gonna kill you. Please. Come camping with me. It would be so much fun, bro. I guess I could get Smashley to take the kids for the weekend.
Oh.
You think you work with Craig? Yeah. Don't we all? I'll think about it. We finish our brunches and head back to the cul-de-sac.
Oh.
By the way, great job keeping up today. Seems like you're already making a lot of progress. Ha. I'm probably going to need a little bit of recovery time after this. Tell the girls I said hello.
Dude.
I will. See ya, protective. I say goodbye to Craig and step inside. God, I'm ready for a shower, a gallon of water, and a nap. I bet Amanda's still asleep.
Huh.
I crack open the door to find her still in bed, sleepily scrolling through her phone. Morning. Afternoon, actually. Right. How was brunch? It was good. We kind of got sidetracked because we had to travel into the depths of Maple Bay's dark underbelly to find a toy river dropped. But you know, I actually feel pretty My legs give out. I find myself on the floor in the hallway. I'm just gonna hang out here for a while. You take your time getting up. I mean, he made it pretty far, so...
Bro, that was perfect.
Alright.
Welcome. You've got dads.
So, we've gone on a second date with Hugo, Brian, Matt, Craig. Well, the actual order we went in was Matt, Hugo, Brian, Craig. And next we're going to go for Damien. We are going to skip Robert and Joseph, because... just no. So, time to spend some time with Damien. And hear more about his butterfly collection. So. I had a lot of fun hanging out with Damien the other day. I wonder what he's up to. I open up Dad Book and start writing him a message when Amanda walks in the door. Dad, you got a letter. Oh. Is it from Grandma? No. It's from Damien. Whoa. Can I see it? Amanda hands me a piece of old parchment, folded into an envelope and sealed with purple wax. Damn, the guy goes all out. Pry off the seal and unfold the letter. In the most beautiful calligraphy, the letter reads. Oh wow, that's gonna be a long letter. He wrote me an essay. Dearest Reginald, I hope you'll find my continued correspondence endearing rather than tiring. Or trying. Rather than trying. One can only hope that my use of the slower, more traditional form of communication will showcase my sincere and earnest sentiment that I greatly enjoyed our time together. I write this hastily, under the warm embrace of excitement, fearful that I may misstep and speak towards something unwelcome. For now, I hope that you might forgive my boldness. I will simply say that your company has greatly occupied my thoughts. While the afternoon may have been derailed by forces unforeseen, your companionship helped a great deal. Not only in the discipline of my child, but in the morale of my spirits. For that, I thank you. That said, Reginald, if you'll allow me, it would mean the world to me if I could enjoy more of your time. Perhaps a trip to the cinema followed by a moonlit stroll would be to your taste. I eagerly await your response. Great respect, Damien couple of March. Well, I think Damien wants to go on a date. Amanda and I both look up from the letter. Wow. He's good. So, you gonna catch a movie with him? Yeah. I better message him on Dadbook to let him know. Amanda slaps my laptop shut.
Whoa.
You have to write him back a real letter. But my handwriting looks like two toddlers fighting over a crayon. That's a pretty funny way to describe someone's handwriting. Dad, you have to. He wrote you a letter. That's so cool. Will you help me? I need to class this up. Father, I was made for this. Here's what you do. Find tickets to a show that you two will like, then enclose them in the letter. Oh, that's classy. Man and I hop onto my laptop and peruse showtimes. He doesn't seem like the romantic comedy kind of guy. Oh, here's one. Vampire Crusade 2. Evil never dies. I don't know. That sounds kind of stupid.
Oh.
Actually, it's a critically acclaimed exploration into the ennui of existence. It really turns the vampire trope on its head. Really. Nah. There's just lots of blood and vampire titties. Well, let's roll the dice. I purchase the tickets and print them out. Then sit down at the table with Amanda to try drafting a nice letter. I start writing. Damien. So we have three options. I do hope that this letter finds you in good health, or hey, or good morrow to you on this fine eve. I'll actually go for I hope this letter finds you in good health. We'll try and be fancy about it. Good one. What's next? The three options are, hey, remember when your son tried to cask Amontillado? That kid? I still have issues saying that name. Anyways. You been good? Or, I must confess my amateur control of the written word. Obviously that.
Huh?
Jeez, Dad, have some faith in yourself. Okay, we're trucking along. Let him know how you're feeling. You find me in good spirits, for I felt very much the same after our last encounter. Or, I did very much enjoy the adventure we found ourselves on the last time we met. Or, that Ernest shit was pretty messed up. Let's not go for that. So, I mean, if we want to sound more fancy, I think the first one would be the way to go. So, if I'm in good spirits, for I felt very much the same after our last encounter.
Yeah.
Nice.
We got this.
Ask him to hang out already. True art takes time, Amanda. While a strange turn of events, I found myself enamored of the situation at hand. Or, like Bruegel's landscape with the fall of Icarus, I find myself lost in your details. I don't think I should go with that. Or the third option is, let me get at that. No. So. Yeah, like, the second one seems too silly, so. Well, strange turn of events, I found myself enamored of the situation at hand. Bring it home, Pops! Let me take you out. I got 2 tickets to the movies, or I would very much enjoy your company, accompanying me to the cinema, or it would bring me great pleasure to escort you to the cinema. Obviously that. Smooth. Calling it the cinema is a classy move. Enclosed, you'll find 2 tickets to Vampire Crusade 2, Evil Never Dies, which I'm sure you'll find both titillating and enjoyable. The options are best wishes, hard daps, namaste, or we'll carry on. Best wishes? Then I sign my name. My full name. Fancier that way. Reginald Slayer. Is this okay? Amanda reads over my sloppy handwriting. I mean, we've already, like, read all this, so I won't read it out again. But, yeah, I think we did okay. Is that how humans communicate with each other? I don't know. You spelled his name wrong. What? Nah. Just trying to keep you on your toes. Now, all you have to do is seal it and put it in his mailbox. Can I seal it with tape? That's not authentic enough. I have an idea. I'll be right back. Amanda leaves the room and returns with a candle, a lighter, and a small piece of wood. You gotta have a wax seal. She lights the candle, which starts to burn down and form a pool of melted wax. What's the other thing? Amanda pours some of the wax onto the folded letter and expertly presses a small piece of wood into it. She lets it dry for a second, pulls the wood away, revealing... Here it is! Your sigil. No, sigil. A little kitten with a bow on its head. Awesome. Scrapbooking stuff always comes in clutch. I guess all there is to do is deliver it to his doorstep now, huh? Oh, I thought we were getting a carrier pigeon to do it. I already called my guy. I have a pigeon guy. Marcus has the good pigeons. Don't get your pigeons from Anthony, they're no good. I don't want to know if any of this is true. I head outside and walk over to Damien's house. I slip the letter into the slot in his door and go back home. Mission accomplished. Now we play the waiting game. The night finally rolls around where I'm supposed to meet with Damien. Wait, did we send both tickets? Because if so, I hope he's going to arrive on time. The next day, he had left another beautifully crafted letter thanking me for mine and agreeing to the evening. Amanda helps me pick out a nice outfit, and I show up to the theatre a little bit early. It's a chilly night, and the theatre is kind of crowded, but still nice. How do you do? He has his own sound effects now. I jump at the sound of his voice and turn around to see Damien right behind me. You almost gave me a heart attack. How long were you there for? I don't know. I just walked up. My apologies for frightening you. Was that thunder? Is it gonna rain soon?
Huh.
I didn't hear anything. What?
Huh.
What? Regardless, the hour grows close. Shall we take our seats in the cinema? I must thank you again for purchasing our tickets. Please, allow me to repay the deed in Sour Patch Kids, or perhaps Milk Duds? Let's do it. We get in line to buy snacks. As we're waiting, I hear a familiar voice behind us. Ugh, my dad's here. I turn around to find Lucian standing a few feet behind us with a gaggle of other goth kids.
Oh.
Lucian, how nice to see you. I didn't know you were coming to the theatre. I'm glad to see you spending some quality time with your friends. Whatever, Dad. And what movie will you be attending tonight? My friends are making me see some kind of kids movie about talking animals. I don't really care about it.
Oh.
Well, I do hope you enjoy your evening. We'll be watching Vampire Crusade 2 Evil Never Dies.
What?
You? Watching that? Yeah, I thought Damien would enjoy it. Good luck with that, Dad. Lucian rejoins his friends, and I look over to Damien. Good luck with what? It's nothing. My son loves to tease. We wait in line for a little longer, and Damien buys us snacks. He seems a little nervous. I wonder what's wrong.
Huh.
Damien and I take our seats and settle in for the previews. Glancing at him, I can see that he's sweating profusely and gripping his armrest. Is everything okay? Everything is perfectly fine. I'm so, excited for this film. I'm a devoted patron of the arts, especially the scary arts. The scarier the art, the better. Do you have a favourite horror movie? Of course I have a favourite horror movie. Mine is Halloween Town. Terrifying. Oh. Interesting.
Huh.
That's odd. I don't seem to remember Halloween Town being that scary. I would have expected him to bring up something sort of strange, foreign... some sort of strange foreign horror film that I've never heard of. Damien's knuckles are turning white. It looks like he's about to rip the armrest off. Wait a second. Damien, are you afraid of horror movies?
Oh my.
You must be joking. I love horror movies. The light's still dim for the film. Damien screams. I apologize. I was thinking about something far scarier than this movie, which is not scary at all. We settle in as the film starts. I offer Damien some licorice, and he takes one. I take note of how much his hands are shaking. The The title flashes across the screen in bloody letters. Vampire Crusade 2, Evil Never Dies. A pale man with long silver hair, glittering red eyes, and well-oiled abs sits up in a coffin. Awaken, my coven. Two more vampires slide the tops of their stone coffins onto the floor. Brother, is it time? Yes, husband, but also mortal enemy. It is time. The three look at each other, then to the camera. For the Vampire Crusade. This rules. The trio of vampires fly off into the night as foreboding organ music plays in the distance. Somehow, I get lost in the movie. As dumb as it sounded, it's actually a pretty fun flick.
Ah,
We get to a tense moment of the movie where Romulus Trueblood sits at a truce meeting with the general of the human army, whose wife Romulus has fallen in love with. Romulus, it's good to finally meet you. General, I agree. It's good to finally blood you.
oh my.
Romulus leaps out and slashes the general's throat. Blood spatters over everything, including the camera.
Ah,
Damien screams again, reflexively grasping my hand. I immediately blush, forgetting about any vampire or blood or vampiric blood.
oh my.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Damien retracts his hand and places it back in his lap. I was writing a novel in my head about blood magic, and I got to an extremely scary section. Sure. Damon goes back to quietly stressing out over the movie. It's kind of cute that he won't admit that he's afraid of it. I wish he would hold my hand again. Maybe I could do something to try and make him feel more comfortable. I've got it. I'll do what all dads do best. Talk during the movie. Ask what's happening. Or tell a dad joke or point out a plot hole. I'd say point out a plot hole. Because it shows he's paying attention. Did you notice how that guard fired 7 bullets, but his gun only holds 6 bullets? Yes. That is an absolutely unforgivable form... No, that is absolutely unforgivable from a filmmaking standpoint. It's almost unwatchable. It's funny how it's so much easier to point out tiny mistakes in the work of others than it is to actually go create your own thing, huh? I feel called out. Hey, look! It's an anachronism. Don't know what that is. The rest of the movie goes relatively smoothly, with only a few whimpers from Damien. Maybe would have liked the romantic comedy better. Honestly, I think he would have. We get to the final scene of the movie, where Romulus Bad Blood and the General's wife embrace each other in his crypt. It appears that the true Vampire Crusade was the Vampire Crusade in our hearts. Our cold, unbeating hearts. Romulus and the General's wife begin making out. Hard.
What?
The film fades to black and the end appears on the screen. But then it hard cuts to Demetrius and his rival lover, Carmilla, who watch the two from afar. Oh no, twist ending. Our bloodline has been pure for 1,000 years. Romulus has betrayed us by loving a human woman. it will only be a short time before the next Vampire Crusade 3, evil must die again. More thunder. More ominous organs. The movie fades out again, and a bloody question mark now accompanies the end. Damien and I walk out of the movie theatre amidst throngs of chattering moviegoers. He's a little more pale than I remember. I mean, it's pretty pale to begin with, so that's an impressive feat. Anyway, more pale than I remember, but otherwise he survived the encounter. He even seems kind of invigorated. What an interesting film. While the premise admittedly struck me as pedestrian, I was intrigued by its harrowing love story and great attention to detail in regards to vampiric lore. Yeah, it was pretty good. A lot more vampire titties than I thought there would be. Come, the night is young. Let's take a stroll. Damon is making a point of not telling me where he's taking me. Still, I'm enjoying the walk and the cool night air. Being alone here with Damien is a lot better than being in a crowded theatre. Lovely night, isn't it? As lovely as the company, yes. He thinks I'm lovely! Damn, okay. Here comes the smooth response. Thanks. No problem. Crushed it. We both stand there feeling a little awkward. I sure am one smooth operator. Are you getting a little hungry? We could maybe stop off and grab something to eat. Why not, friend? I have a plan. We turn the corner and are greeted by the gates of a cemetery. What? Are we going in there? A little bit of Victorian flavour, Reginald. Trust me. Intense music. I'm a bit nervous, but Damien hasn't led me wrong yet. I follow his lead as we walk into the cemetery. Statues of angels stare down at us as we follow a path through the faded tombstones. As we crest a small hill, we get a beautiful view of the city. The night lights sparkle around us. I gotta hand it to him. For being in a cemetery, this is strangely romantic. Picnicking in graveyards is an old Victorian tradition. An appropriate finish to an evening after a vampire movie, wouldn't you say? With a flourish, Damien produces a blanket and a picnic basket. Wait, where are you hiding that? Under my cloak. Oh, right. Damien unfolds the blankets, and we both sit down, gazing out at the city lights. He produces a bottle of red wine and a fine selection of cheeses. In the Victorian era, there were no public art galleries, parks, or botanical gardens to speak of. Once rural graveyards became a more popular alternative to church burials, they became the only place that people could see beautiful plant life and fine sculptures. That makes sense. This is pretty nice. I have a question though. How are you so okay with being in a graveyard, but you had trouble handling a scary movie?
What?
I wasn't. He sighs deeply. Okay, yes, I was extremely scared by that movie. I was not writing a book about blood magic in my head. I've never been good at those. I just feel as if, because of how I look and act, people expect me to love horror films, so I must play the part. Truth be told, I don't know if I have the constitution for them at times. Damien I'm so sorry. If I'd known, I would have suggested another movie. It's quite alright. I actually did find myself enjoying this one, thanks to your help.
Ah.
Graveyards, however. I think there's something rather beautiful about death. Cemeteries are traditionally built away from the cities, away from the realm of the living, and it keeps us rather separated from it. To acknowledge death and become comfortable with it, I think, gives us a certain intimate knowledge of ourselves. To sit amongst generations of those who came before us, to be truly alive in the midst of so much death, brings me great comfort.
Oh.
Death helps me appreciate life, to savor every second. We sit and enjoy our food and wine. I don't feel scared anymore. Never thought I'd be comfortable sitting alone in a graveyard at night. But I actually feel very peaceful. I mean, he's not sitting alone. Small detail.
Huh.
Suddenly, it doesn't seem like we're alone. Off in the distance, I see a shadowy figure in the trees. What is that?
Ah.
I'm not sure. It noticed us. I'm paralyzed with fear as it begins lumbering slowly towards us. Its shape taking a more animal form, more feral. I look to Damien for help. But he's just as afraid and transfixed as I am. I want to scream, but it's stuck in my throat. The creature is getting closer, moving faster.
Ah.
Ruff.
Oh.
It's a dog. As it finally comes into the light, the friendliest, dumbest little Boston Terrier I've ever seen pulls its owner towards us.
Oh.
The dog trots over to Damien and sniffs at his hands. Damien looks ecstatic. He ruffles the dog's fur happily. What a beautiful dog. Hey. We both look up, not expecting to see Robert. Thanks. Robert, what are you doing out here on this lovely evening? Hunting cryptids. What? What? I didn't know you had a dog.
Hey.
This isn't my dog. I found her wandering in the street. I put a leash on her and now we're walking around this graveyard together. Hunting cryptids. Damien and I share a look. May I give her a treat? Sure. Wouldn't give her the cheese though. Not to worry. Damien reaches into the depths of his cloak and procures a small dog treat. What else is he keeping in there? The dog laps up the treat and crunches away, tail wagging furiously. Damien continues to smooth down her fur. Thanks.
Hey.
My absolute pleasure. Damien shakes the dog's paw. Lovely to meet you, my friend. May our paths cross again. Robert and his dog disappear into the darkness again. Damien stares after them. I didn't know you liked dogs.
Oh.
Victorians love dogs, actually. Most Victorian women of high fashion would always be accompanied by small dogs such as a terrier or a Maltese. I think big dogs are nice too. Yeah, man. Dogs are cool. I do believe we've had enough excitement for one night. What say we make our way home? Damien hops to his feet and extends a hand to help me up. I gladly take it, as my knees aren't what they used to be. He packs up his picnic basket and leads us out of the graveyard. As we begin the walk home, I take one last look at the cemetery. It really is beautiful. Like a proper gentleman, Damien walks me to my doorstep. Thank you ever so kindly for your company tonight. Damien, it was my pleasure. Reginald, if you'll allow me, it would bring me great joy to offer you a token of my affection.
Oh.
Damien reaches into his cloak and pulls out a folded monogrammed handkerchief. He presses it into my hand. Wow. Thank you, Damien. The three options are, I will use this to dry my tears, those I've lost, or I can't wait to sneeze on this, or I'm gonna wave this at passing ships. I'm not gonna go for the middle option, but between the other two, I'm not sure. I guess, well, I guess the first one sounds more mysterious, so I will use this to dry my tears for those I've lost. A noble purpose. Damien shuffles his feet. I just want to say that it's rare to find someone like you. Someone who's open to my eccentricities. It's nice to feel so accepted. Thank you. Damien gives my hand a quick squeeze. Damien blushes and hastily retracts his hand. I must take my leave. Good night. Before I can say anything else, he's gone. I unlock the door and step inside. That was adorable. Like a whirlwind, Amanda runs from the window and plops down on the couch, trying to look nonchalant. Hey, Dad, what's up? Were you watching from the window?
Huh.
No, I was just, Okay, yes. How was the movie? Lots of vampire titties. Told you. But as it turns out, Damien is scared. Wait. Amanda doesn't need to know that. I'll keep it between me and Damien. Scary cool. Yep. He's so cool it's scary. Nice save, Reginald. Did you know that graveyards used to be a place to throw parties? I think I'm misremembering that. Wow. That's pretty punk. Also, we saw a dog. Definitely thought it was a werewolf for a minute, though. How can you be so sure it wasn't a werewolf? How can you be so sure that I'm not a werewolf? And how can I be so sure that you're not a werewolf? Amanda's eyes narrow. I don't trust you. Nor I you. We make intense, wary eye contact for a second. Anyway. I'm calling it for the night. Don't stay up too late, will you? I'll try not to howl at the moon past midnight. Date complete. So, how did we do?
Wow. My stars, this... Never in a million moons have I had a date such as exquisite as this one.
Wow, he got quite the voice line there. So, Baby Boomer, Dad Snark, Abordian, Josama? Cemetery and Vampire! Yeah.
Welcome. You've got dads.
So, it's time to go on a third date. So, we went on a second date with Craig, Matt, Brian, Damien, and Hugo. And I don't know if I can go on a third date with all of them. Or if third date means, like, actually like, choosing them. But, well. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I have a clear favorite. I mean, he does get along pretty well with Craig. So there's that. But it doesn't really seem like there's that much spark there. They enjoy each other's company as friends, I'd say. Matt, like, they did have some chemistry there, so that's definitely a thing. Brian, also some amount of chemistry, but not nearly as much. Hugo, just, no, he's out of the race. So, I think we're just gonna go with Damien already. So, let's go on another date with Damien. He's too much fun, so. You know what they say about third dates? They get pretty serious. You might not have time to browse Dad Book for a while. Are you ready? I think we're ready. Save and continue. Ever since that picnic in the graveyard, Damien and I have been spending a lot of time together. We go on nighttime strolls pretty regularly. He was so impressed with the first letter I wrote him that he insisted we only communicate by post instead of through Dad Book. I initially protested, but he gave me one of his old signet rings to use as a seal for my letters, and I just couldn't say no. Hanging out with that goth dad again? Please, Amanda. You know his name. And yes. Be honest with me here, Pops. Is he actually a vampire? I remember you inviting him into our household that one time, and I've seen The Lost Boys, and I honestly would have preferred trying to see if he could have walked through the threshold of our home under his own power. Yes, Amanda, I have become Damien's familiar. I'm compelled under his curse. I'm sorry, sweetie.
Dad.
Turn into a bat. I don't think...
Dad.
What's the point of being a vampire if you can't turn into a bat? Well, okay. I'm off. Are you taking the car, or are you flying off into the night on the leathery wings of a bat? One of those. While I'm out, can you throw away the garlic bread that's in the freezer so I don't die? That would be great. I'm keeping it there as insurance. You understand, right? That's my girl. L. Apparently we're spending time at the docks. Damien and I walk along the water's edge, chatting. Damien's cloak. He hates it when people call it a cape. Damien's cloak flutters behind him in the breeze. This is gonna seem like a silly question, but why do goths wear black? Gothic subculture has always been associated with death, so it would make sense that the style surrounding it would be greatly influenced by mourning.
Huh.
Interestingly enough, though, it was that in In the Victorian era, Queen Victoria herself mourned the death of her late husband for 10 whole years, wearing black for the rest of her life. If that's not goth, I don't know what is. I have another question.
Oh.
Go ahead. How are you so comfortable with death? You've mentioned it in the graveyard. It helps you appreciate life or something? I've experienced several losses over the course of my life. I truly believe that the only manageable way to cope with it is to accept that death is simply part of living. It's the single universal truth for every human who has ever lived. I am going to die. You are going to die. And life carries on without us. Doesn't that make you feel scared? Not at all. Without the advances of modern science, death was everywhere in the Victorian era. And yet, funerals were major social functions. Victorians were obsessed with mementos of their loved ones, even going so far as to take elaborately staged photographs with their dead relatives. The minutiae of mourning was so complex that there were set periods of grieving that were deemed acceptable based on who in your life had passed. Now, we don't have any of that. If you lose someone, you end up feeling lost yourself because we have no modern equivalent of those formalities. We need to allow ourselves time to grieve, to feel that loss fully, but not allow it to consume us. So no, I'm not afraid of death. I believe it is a waste to spend your life dreading the end of it. The time we have here is brief and fleeting, occasionally cruel, but it is at all times precious. To stare death in the face and live despite that, I think, is a noble existence. Let's save the mourning for the dead. Wow, that's beautiful. I can see the moonlight in the bay glint off of Damien's eyes. He smiles. We turn to the harbour and watch ships pass, breathing in the salty sea air. I look to Damien again and can't help but be entranced by his charm, his mystery. I find everything about him so fascinating. I lean closer to Damien, my eyes closing as I do. I'm so sorry. I have to take this. Damien steps away from me to answer his phone. Oh no, I hope it isn't Lucian again. After speaking in hushed tones for a few moments, Damien returns to me. Everything okay?
Oh my.
There's an emergency. Lucian? No, thankfully. But I must take my leave. Oh. Okay. Is there anything I can do to help? Dads do have to stick together, right? You know it. And come. There's no time to waste. After a short drive in silence, we arrive at a rundown building on the outskirts of town. Where are we? It's better if I just show you. I push the surprisingly heavy door open and find myself in a dimly lit waiting room. A few rickety chairs line the walls, and there doesn't seem to be anyone behind the front desk. There are a few paintings and pictures on the wall, but they're so nondescript that I'm unsure what kind of place this even is. I mean, it seems to be, like, maybe a vet, because, you know, cages. Wait here for a moment. I'll be right back. Damien walks off down a corridor, his boot heels echoing through the halls of this seemingly empty building. Distant howls echo from someplace. I can't see. No. From a place I can't see, and there's a faint scratching sound like claws on tile. It's definitely a bad practice. I cautiously peek down the hall and find stall after stall of scared-looking dogs. A few of them notice me and skitter up to the chain-link fence, sticking their noses through to sniff at the air. What have I gotten myself into? Suddenly, the lights shut off. I panic. Unsure of where I am or how I can get out, I stumble through the darkness, my breathing getting heavier and heavier. Damien? The lights finally turn back on. Hey, sailor. Mary? What are you doing here?
Come on.
You aren't here for the fight club? I don't want to get punched in the face. Great, because this is an animal shelter. A what? We take care of stray animals, and then people adopt the stray animals. Didn't you see the pets when you walked in? Oh, sorry. I didn't really expect to see you volunteering at an animal shelter. Wow. Okay, kid, way to put me in a box. Dames, you hear this baloney? Just one moment. Thunder cracks and a door bursts open, appearing from the shadows I see. Damien? Hey. It's Damien. He looks completely different. No cloak, no Victorian era clothing, no makeup. I wasn't planning to share this side of me until much later, but I'm not as goth as you think. I am a systems administrator for the IT department of a reality company. I wear tennis shoes to work, and I listen to Bruce Springsteen. I enjoy going to the hardware store and looking at storage solutions, and I volunteer at this animal shelter in my spare time. I'm boring. I'm fascinated with Victorian history and the goth lifestyle. That much is true. It's just not all that I am. And I need you to know that. Oh, I hate to kill the moment here, but there's some pressing business that needs tending to.
Oh my.
Oh, right. It's Duchess Cordelia. Again? Who's Duchess Cordelia?
Oh my god.
She's one of the pups. Gets out all the time. She somehow learned how to open doors, and now she's unstoppable. When did she get out? This morning. Went to go sing sea shanties, the cats. When I came back, she'd already bolted. I have to stay here with the pets, so I need you two to go and find her. Of course. Where could you be? Where could she be? She always ends up running off to some places. Here, let me draw you a map. Mary starts scribbling on the back of a pet adoption form. She's very smart, ruthless even. If you need to stay on your toes and get her back by sundown, or else she turns into a werewolf that starts eating people. What? You're a perfect little peach, Reginald. We just don't want her to be stuck outside when it's cold. Oh. I'll grab some treats and we can hit the road. Damien and I look over the map. Interesting. Oh man. I'm Nerd's house? Ah, that one. So... who's other Nerd's house? Yeah, it's almost like we saw that dog. True. Good point. We did see a dog. But Damien would have recognized her if, like, yeah. But that explains the dog treats in his coat. Cloak. Yeah, it explains the dog treats. Because he's secretly working at an animal shelter, so. Oh man, I'm Nerd's house? At least you're not other Nerd's house. Looks like you're moving up in the pecking order. So Damien is other Nerd's house. Nice. Congrats, kiddo. Where should we head first? So... how about the softball field? I mean, it's across the road, and dogs like chasing things, so. Softball field. Damien and I exit the parking lot and start driving towards town. I look over to him. He seems concerned. Shouldn't be too hard to find the Duchess, right? She's a pretty big pup. Mary wasn't kidding when she said that dog was smart. One time, she correctly guessed the winner of the Kentucky Derby. It was a really great year for Bark Bark Bark. I don't know. What do you think our odds are, Reginald? Gotta stay positive. My dad once told me, Reginald, you can't shove raisins up your nose. And that hurt my feelings. I felt discouraged. But I kept a positive attitude and... you know what? I made it happen. Ew. It might have landed me in the ER and forced me to have 10 golden raisins removed from my nasal cavity. But on that day, I learned that anything is possible if you have a good attitude and abnormally large nostrils. Young children really are resilient, I suppose. Yes. Young children. I was 16. Let's just hope for the best. We got this. We drive to the softball field. It looks like Craig's team is practicing. I wonder if any of the kids saw something. Craig spots us and jogs over, softball bat slow over his shoulder. Hey bros, what's up? Hey Craig. Wouldn't have happened to see a dog around here, have you? One escaped from the animal shelter and we're trying to locate her. I don't think so. Maybe one of the girls saw something.
Nice.
Girls! Hi, Amanda's dad. Hi, Lucian's dad. We have names. Girls, have you seen any dogs around here? Yeah, a huge dog ran through here a second ago. You just missed it. We tried to play fetch with her, but she just took the softball and ran. I think she ate it, actually. She was a lot of dog. Here, take another softball. Might come in handy later. Many thanks, Craig. So, we have a new softball. Directions are difficult. I'm just admiring the map now. Mary's map, softball field, aquarium, shelter, coffee spoon, a doodle of a cat and a dog, and possibly a signature and a heart. Shelter, Bayside, the ocean or whatever. Mario Batali, I think it is. Kale. Coffee Dad, Nerd's House. Mary's Sick Pad. Smalls. Dames? I'm not sure. And other Nerd's House. So. Let's try the aquarium. Damien and I stopped by the aquarium. Everything looks in order, but it might help to get out of the car and take a look. See anything? No dog here. Not even a sign of her. Did you know that penguins are considered the goths of the sea? Damien, I want to believe you so badly. He does have a sense of humor. I mean, not that I actually doubted it. So, let's try the coffee spoon. We park in front of Matt's coffee shop and walk inside. Seems like a slow day. Matt sits behind the counter, reading a book. Hey, Matt.
Hey.
Didn't expect to see you two today. What's up? Have you seen any stray dogs around? Can't say I have. You looking for one? Can you describe them to me? Enormous. That pretty well covers it. Cool. I find strays digging food scraps in the alley out back sometimes. I'll be sure to keep an eye out. We head back to the car. Okay. Let's try the Bayside. We arrive back at the Bayside. Just like old times, eh?
Oh.
I remember it as if it were yesterday. I mean, earlier today. So, what do you think? Any sign of the pooch? None yet. Although, who knows if she made it onto any of these ships. The Duchess would do that? I wouldn't put it past her to know how to navigate in the rough seas and without a compass. Very smart. Pops? Damien and I turn to see my daughter. Amanda, what are you doing here? Did you think I just stayed inside all day, vegging out on the couch and watching TV? Oh, sorry. What are you doing? I'm heading home to go veg out on the couch and watch TV. Had to get a burrito first. Young miss, have you seen a dog around here?
Yes.
Oh, you bet. I saw a Pomeranian with a bow tie around its neck. I saw a big old Doberman named Henry. There was a stroller full of Yorkies, a greyhound, a golden retriever. Did you see a mastiff anywhere? No dice. I would definitely have remembered that. Gotta run though. This burrito has about 10 minutes before the cheese breaks down the molecular structure of the tortilla and makes it all soggy. You understand? I do?
Oh.
Of course. Have a lovely evening, Miss Slayer. I fear that the hours are growing short. We must make haste to where to find the Duchess by sundown. Damien's looking more stressed out by the minute. I gotta think of something to lighten the mood. I think they're all jokes, so which joke seems the least inappropriate to someone who's actually a goth? What kind of dog does a vampire have, or a knock-knock joke, or how many goths does it take to screw in a light bulb. I mean, he might find that one funny. I don't know what the punchline is, so hoping it's nothing too bad. We could go for a knock-knock joke, true. They seem fairly tame, so might be a good call. But yeah, what kind of dog does a vampire have? I don't feel drawn towards that one. But sure, we could do a knock-knock joke. Knock-knock. Who's there? Death cult. Death cult who? Death cultivate a more chipper attitude, friend. We're gonna find that dog. A smile cracks on Damien's lips. That's better. I keep reading Damien directions from the map as we drive around town. So, cul-de-sac. We drive through the cul-de-sac. You want a joke refund? Why? You didn't like this one? We drive through the cul-de-sac and everything seems to be pretty normal. It looks like Brian's doing some yard work. We pull into Brian's driveway and hop out. Hey, don't step on the grass, I just mowed. Have you seen any unusual activity in the area today? Aside from your unwatered lawn. Oh, here we go. How dare you? I take my lawn care very seriously. Reginald, please.
Huh.
You haven't seen a dog running through here, have you? Well, a few hours ago, I heard Maxwell barking at something. When I came outside, my garden had been torn to shreds. It's going to take forever to re-till the soil. That could be a dog. Or rather, a feisty raccoon. Whatever it was, must have been hungry. It ate all of my tomatoes. I'm very sorry to hear about your garden. If you need any assistance restoring it to its former glory, please don't hesitate to contact me. Will do, buddy. Good luck finding that dog. She's probably still hungry. I wonder if she's looking for more food elsewhere. So, back to the coffee spoon. We head back inside the coffee spoon. Hey, Matt. Guys. I think I might have seen that dog you were looking for. You did? A brown mastiff? Size of a house, yeah. I saw it digging through the trash in the back. It ran away when I tried to get closer, though. Did you see what direction it ran in? Matt thinks for a second.
Hey.
Might have been running east, I think. That pup tore through 3 pans of old right said banana bread. Oh, of old right said banana bread. Wanna take some for the road, just in case? Sure thing. Matt packs up a slice. Thanks for the slice, the road slice. This right said banana bread is gonna be so good. I think he meant to give it to you for the dog. Right. I meant it's gonna be so good for the dog to eat. I feel like we're on the right track. You think? If we keep this up, we'll find the Duchess in no time. Hey, if you like dogs so much, why didn't you have any? Lucian is severely allergic. I wouldn't put him through that. But there are still dogs in my life, so for that, I'm grateful. There's about to be one more dog in your life, buddy. Splendid attitude. let us not waste any more time. Verily. So, east. Bayside? Damien and I arrive back at the Bayside.
Oh no.
Doesn't seem like anything has changed here. But Matt said the Duchess went east from the coffee spoon. I suppose we need to go not so east? So back to the cul-de-sac. We arrive at the cul-de-sac to find everything looking normal, except... Uh-oh. Hugo's front door is wide open. She can open doors. This is classic Duchess Cordelia. A telltale sign we should approach with caution. Whatever goes down in there, I've got your back. We creep up onto the porch and step inside. There, sitting in the center of Hugo's living room, like she owns the damn place, is one of the biggest dogs I've ever seen. Woof. Well, she hasn't broken anything here. Yet. Wonderful. Now, all we have to do is get this leash on her before she tries to escape again. And get out of here before Hugo comes home. Easy peasy. Duchess, come here. The Duchess eyes Damien warily. She approaches, and as he approaches, she begins to growl. She's on her guard, holding another plan. Give her the right said banana bread. I reach into my pocket and pull out the slice of right said banana bread Matt gave me. Duchess sniffs the air and hones in on the bread. Come here, girl. Nice and easy. Got some yummy, homemade, vegan, and possibly gluten-free banana bread. If that's what you're into. The Duchess cautiously approaches me and gives the bread a good sniff before gently taking it from my hand and dropping it on the ground, like dogs always do for some reason. She curls up and starts munching on it. Success! Damien walks up behind the Duchess and attaches the leash to her collar. She immediately notices and starts whining. It's time to go home now, Duchess. Damien gives a tug on the leash. She won't move. Duchess? What happened to our report? You and I used to be bosom buddies. She still doesn't move. She's huge. There's no way we'd even try to lift her. Well, this is a weird situation to be in. I think we're literally trespassing in our friend's house with this large dog. What are you nerds doing? Ernest stands in the doorway with a plate of pizza rolls. What flavor pizza rolls are those? Pepperoni blast. Nice. The Duchess notices Ernest and starts pulling against the leash. Why is this dog in my house? It's a long... The Duchess suddenly breaks free from Damien's grip and hurtles towards Ernest. Ah! Ernest and the Duchess fall to the ground. Pizza rolls fly everywhere. This is bad. Ernest, are you okay? Ernest feeds the Duchess a pizza roll. Hey, she likes pizza rolls. Ernest sits up, but the dog keeps licking his face. Oh. Hey. Hugo stands at the door, looking like he's at a loss for words.
What?
What? Why are you guys... Whose dog is this? It's a long story, but involves a large dog who knows how to open doors. Boof. Hugo, may I present to you Duchess Cordelia? How do you do? We're friends. The Duchess looks at Ernest's face. She's from the local animal shelter. She got out, and we've been chasing her all around town. Your house was her final stop. Dad, can we keep her? Ernest, I don't know if we're set up to take care of a...
Huh?
Wait. Did you just call me Dad? Come on, please. Look how cute she is. Hugo sighs.
Oh.
We had been talking about adopting a dog for a while. But you have to promise me you'll take good care of her. Yeah, I'll give her all the pizza rolls her little heart desires. I suddenly remember what's on the back of this map and pull out a pen from my pocket. Got the forms ready for you if you're interested. I'll even waive the adoption fee since, you know, we technically broke into your household. Well, alright. It's a deal. Hugo steps onto the porch with us and signs the form while Ernest plays with the Duchess inside. He sure seems to be happy to have his new friend.
Oh.
I know. He called me Dad. Can you believe it? Damien places a hand on Hugo's shoulder. I certainly can. I think this will be really good for Ernest. It should teach him some responsibility. You should probably look into getting better locks on your doors, though. The Duchess is a wily one, but do right by her and she'll love you too forever. Thank you. And long story short, the Duchess now lives in a happy home and neither of us were charged for breaking and entering. So, all in all, I think it was a fine day's work. Nice work, you two.
Hey.
Reginald, you could be a valuable asset to our team of volunteers, you know? If you ever feel like petting some puppies, hit me up. Mary, I always feel like petting puppies. Good to know. Well, I'll catch you fellas later. Mary starts to leave. And one last thing. Damien's been telling me about you. Glad he finally brought me around. Oh. Yeah. Damien's my special boy. I love him. We go way back and I got a vested interest in his health, success, and well-being. If you ever heard, Mary?
Hey.
You can fill in the blanks. I gulp. Yes, ma'am. Mary leaves me alone with Damien. So, about the whole goth thing. I completely understand if you aren't interested in me anymore. What? Am I missing something here?
Oh no.
I'm not a cool goth prince. I'm boring. I own 5 pairs of tennis shoes. I wear dumb glasses. Don't you care? He looks so nervous. Damien, do you really think I only like you because of all the goth stuff? That's all cool. But the best thing about you is how passionate you are about the things you love. History, art, Victorian fashion, dogs, storage solutions. It doesn't matter what it is. You care. And that's awesome. And also, glasses are very cute. You don't think I'm boring? At all? If you're boring, then I don't know what that makes me. I spend too much time online shopping for flashlights. I get excited to mow my lawn on Saturdays. I get cranky about commercials being too loud. I've even been thinking about making my own peanut butter. Then maybe we can be boring together? It would never be boring if it was with you. Damien suddenly closes the gap between us and pulls me into a hug. He buries his face on my shoulder. His hair smells like lavender and rosemary. I was so scared you wouldn't like me. Quite the opposite. Damien pulls away for a second and looks me in the eyes. Without the coloured contacts, his eyes look so dark and soulful. May I kiss you? Does a bat have wings? Or the other options are, of course, or thou art welcome. All good options. I think we'll go for the most clear answer, which is, of course. I'd love that. He smiles slightly and leans in, giving me a gentle kiss. Damien pulls away and gives me an intense look.
Huh.
Do you want to help me take care of the puppies? Yes. Damien and I arrive back at the cul-de-sac, our fingers intertwined. Like a proper gentleman, he walks me to my doorstep.
Oh,
This was lovely. Thank you for understanding. Thank you for everything. I'm very happy I can be myself around you. I'm glad, but I have one request.
huh.
What's that? Can we keep sending each other letters?
Uh-huh.
Of course. Damien kisses me one last time before turning around and heading home. Amanda runs back to the couch from the window and tries to look as nonchalant as possible. Hello, father. I was sitting here on the couch this entire time. Hi, Amanda. So, are you guys, like, starting a vampire coven together? Oh, plot twist. Mothman. Damien's actually Mothman. I didn't see it coming either. Genius. Well, whatever's happening, I'm really glad you two are happy. You deserve it, Dad. Aw, shucks. I'm gonna head to bed. Catch you in the morning. Sure thing. I make my way to my room and fall into my bed, with my heart full, excited for the days to come. That was so adorable. Day complete. No recliner points at all.
My dear friend, you've simply taken the egg on this one. Taken the egg is it's a Victorian phrase. It technically means winning, so, ultimately, you've won.
Sure, Damien. Sure. So, now what? Let's see. Phew. I think I have everything finally set up. Amanda should be here any minute now. think that's her car in the driveway. Okay, gotta act natural. Be cool, Reginald, be cool. Amanda walks through the door with a suspicious look on her face. Hey, Dad. Off to a good start. Something fishy? Rats. What? No! I had a crab cake sandwich for lunch. That's probably it. You're allergic to shellfish. Oh. Oh no, I forgot. Again? Dad? Oh gosh, I'm gonna be sick. What have I done? I'm kidding, you're right. I have a little surprise for you. Yeah, I can tell. You're very bad at lying. Amanda, my dear, would you care to join me in the kitchen? Father, it would fill my heart with glee. I lead Amanda over to the kitchen table, where a present lies covered under a tablecloth. It's nothing special, but I wanted to get you a little something. You graduated high school last week, and I know you told me not to make a big deal about it, but... Aw, Dad, you... I dramatically whip the tablecloth off the table. Amanda's jaw drops. No way! I figure you probably won't be able to get cable in the dorm, so I thought it might be nice to take a piece of home with you. A DVD box set of Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers. This is all 19 seasons! And bonus material, including commentary with actual ghosts featured on the show. Dad, I love this, thank you. She gives me a big hug. I'm glad you like it. Hey, you wanna hang out in the backyard with me for a bit? Toss the old pigskin or something? Totally. I follow Amanda to the back door.
Okay.
Well, seems like there's a bit of a surprise party going on. What? You told me not to make a big deal, but you seem to have forgotten that my entire mission in life is to make a big deal out of your accomplishments. So, consider this your graduation party. Surprise! Dad, everyone's here. Well, yeah. Everyone wanted to come and support you. Is that a mac and cheese bar? Sure is. Fully customizable, down to the type of mac. And there's an ice cream cake. The good kind, with the crunchies in the middle.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say. Don't say anything. Just have fun with your pals, right? I'm so proud of you, Amanda. Amanda smiles and runs to her friends. I should make the rounds and make sure everyone's having a good time. But first, mac and cheese. Reginald, my dude! Pablo, how's the shirt business going? My bud. I got men's shirts, I got women's shirts, I got tank tops in a variety of sizes, shapes, and colours. Each one of them of fine quality, screen printed with the logo and visage of the world-renowned witch house outfit, Vacant Veil. Purchasable at most respectable retailers. But more specifically, out of the trunk of my car. I'm also selling my mum's world-famous homemade apple butter. Never stop hustling, Pablo. Baby, you got it. I walk over to Mary, who's having a lively conversation with Amanda. We have a real fluffy... something right now. His name's Harold. I guess it's an animal. Possibly a dog. Anyways. Loves belly rubs. He really... No. We have a really fluffy dog right now. His name is Harold. Loves belly rubs. He always tries to lick your face if you get too close.
Oh.
Mrs. Christensen, thank you so much for telling me in great detail about every single dog currently at the animal shelter. Please, tell me about the Afghan with 3 legs again.
Ah.
Sure. Quadroy, we call him. It's one of those ironic nicknames. You know, if you're really interested, I could probably steal one for you. Really? Nah. But I could get you in to meet all of them. We could always use an extra pair of hands around the shelter. And if those extra hands also happen to steal a dog... I'm glad you two are able to bond over cute dogs. Really warms my heart. Dad, we're having a moment.
Ah.
Hey, Sailor. Your kid's a good egg. Where's your goth prince? You two are usually attached at the hip these days. He's, around. Stellar. Mary turns her attention to Amanda.
Ah.
It's not too hard to sneak a dog into college, trust me. I did it plenty back in the day. At one point, I had 3 cats living in my dorm. I decided to leave them to it. All of a sudden, a huge dog leaps up into my arms. Duchess! Hugo and Ernest run up to me. The Duchess gives my face a few broad licks and hops down. We're working on that. Put her in a disciplinary class. She's a wild spirit who runs where she may. I don't mind at all. Looks like the 3 of you are getting along nicely. She's a valuable addition to the plan. If I hold up my homework in front of her, she'll eat it. Cool. We'll deal with that later. Duchess Cordelia spots a squirrel and dots across the yard. Ernest follows her, laughing. He's actually been a lot more manageable lately. I think taking care of the dog is good for him. Thanks for breaking into my house, I guess. Anytime. Originals! Brian, you made it.
Ah.
Don't pass up on a good Mac. What do you think of the party?
Ah.
It's not bad. Just not bad.
Hey.
Yeah. It's not bad. Don't let him bait you. Don't let him bait you. Thank you for the lovely compliment. Sure thing, pal. Say, let me know if you ever want to head out on the lake. I'd be happy to pull you out of... I'd be happy to pull you out of the drink again. Deep breaths. Daisy trots up. Hi, Amanda's dad. Hey, Brian's daughter. See? See how that feels? This is a really great party. Thank you so much for inviting us. You are very welcome, tiny child who knows how to pay compliment. Brian and I lock eyes. This isn't over. Hey, bro. Bro!
Oh.
This is a real rager. Taking our older age into consideration, I'm trying to be in bed at a reasonable hour tonight. Don't let me get too wild.
Bro.
Don't worry, dude. I'll keep an eye on your fruit punch intake. You know, I'm really glad we're bros again. Let's hit the gym sometime soon, huh? Sure thing, dude. Briar and Hazel peek out behind Craig. Hi, little ones. Hello. Hiya. Thank you for all the ice cream cake. Wait. Girls, how much of that did you eat? Spider ate 4 pieces. Ask any witness. No, I didn't. Hazel ate 4 pieces. She wants to pin it on me because we look alike. I have your face. Nobody will believe you. Oh boy. I'll let you guys figure this out. Good seeing you, Craig. Let's hang out soon, yeah?
Hey!
Totally. Tell Amanda congrats for us. Looks like you settled into this neighborhood quite nicely. Yep. Couldn't ask for a better cul-de-sac. Well, I'm glad. Hopefully we'll see you at more church events. We've got a big schedule planned for the rest of the year. Sure thing, Joseph. And maybe if you aren't doing anything later, we could hang out sometime. Sure, Joseph. That'd be great. Well, see you later. Hugh comes up to me with a plate of mac and cheese. The perfect cheddar to mac ratio. Beautiful work, Reginald. Thanks, Hugo. I learned from the best. I've got a pocket full of gift cards that say you already knew a thing or two. Let's get together for trivia night again sometime soon, huh? You know it. You know, I'm really pleased to see Amanda going to her dream school. I'm glad she turned it around for the finals. Me too. And that scholarship money will really help. Amanda zooms by. Amanda walks by and pretends not to see Hugo. Amanda, come and say hi to your old teacher. Hey. Congratulations on graduating. Hello. How are you doing? Congratulations on graduating. I know you're going to do great at art school. Yeah, thanks. Amanda starts to back away. Wait, I just realized that you're not my teacher anymore, so I don't have to be afraid of talking to you. You no longer hold power over me. You're right. Go forth, adult. I can no longer give you detention. Yeah. I'm gonna break anything I want and there's nothing you can do about it. Are you still mad about that time I gave you detention for breaking my globe? Nope.
Yes.
Who said yes? If that was Amanda, that was pretty impressive. And I'll have you know that the globe didn't even fit through the basketball hoop in the first place, so. She'll fit into college just fine. Hey. Hey.
I don't know.
Robert gestures vaguely to the snack table. Good stuff. Yep. See you later.
Hey.
Yep, that pretty much sums up how much we've gotten to know Robert. Hey, man. Matt. Let me know when Amanda leaves for college. I'll have a fresh batch of Right Said banana bread ready for her. Thank you. I know she'll love that. Hey, Amanda's dad. I turned to spot Lucian walking up to me. Yes, Lucian? Thanks for inviting me to your party. Anytime, bud. I know we had a rocky start, but I'm glad to know you. I hope you know how much your dad cares about you. Yeah. My dad's had a rough couple of years, and I know that must have been... It must not have been easy to raise me alone. He's kind of a weird guy, but I love him a lot. And it seems like you make him happy. So, you're cool in my book. Thank you, Lucian. That means a lot to me. Sure. And let me know if you want me to give you a stick. Give you a stick and poke sometime. I don't want to know. Thanks for coming by, Lucian. See you around, Reginald. As the party starts to wind down, I take a seat on our back porch step. The sun is setting, and everyone seems to have eaten their fill. Amanda wanders over and sits down next to me. Hey, thanks for the party. You really didn't have to. I ruffle her hair. Anything for my panda. Amanda looks down at her shoes and sighs. What's wrong? Amanda takes a deep breath. I'm scared, Dad. How am I going to make it through college if I can barely scrape by in high school? I don't know how to do adult stuff. My whole future is riding on this. Aren't you at least a little excited? It is your dream school. No, I'm too worried to be excited. I'm not ready for this. I'm worried that you aren't either. Hey, kiddo. It's gonna be alright. No matter how far away we are from each other, you're always gonna be my daughter. We've been through a lot together. This is just the next challenge, and I'll always be a phone call away. You're gonna get through this. We're gonna get through this. Yeah, I guess. This isn't... Are you mad at me? No, I'm not mad, but... It seems like she's trying to put this delicately. I feel like I didn't get a chance to be independent, you know? I love you, Dad, but I need space to be my own person. And I didn't really get to do that growing up. I'm glad we're so close, but you can't be my best friend all the time, and I can't be yours. Oh. Maybe me going away will be good for both of us. Set up some boundaries. I don't know what to say. Don't get me wrong, I love you, but I do wish things had been different. I guess I have a lot to think about now, huh? I guess. Amanda hops up. My friends invited me for ice cream, so I'm gonna head out. She kisses me on the top of the head. See you later, Pops. I love you. Wow. Amanda really dropped a bomb on me there. It's hard to process this all. I thought I was being the best parent I could, but apparently there's still a lot to learn. I look up to see Damien smiling at me. I take a seat next to Damien as the lost guests make their way out of the party.
Oh.
Did you know that in the Victorian era, they would call benches seedy boys? What? Really? I'm kidding, Reginald. But what if? It's good to see you in civvies again. In your civvies again. Thank you. I had a revelation the other day, Reginald. And I think it was largely due to your continued influence upon me. There was a version of me that might have been embarrassed to show my true form. To show you my true form. My information technology form. Sudden leaves, apparently. That was weird. More sudden leaves. But what you said about me, about how my passion was what you truly admired, that emboldened me to feel like myself regardless of how I'd choose to dress and act. Instead of separate entities, they're simply different facets of myself. A three-dimensional human being with his own thoughts, wants, and needs. I love dressing the way I do, but feeling constricted by what I thought was my own personal brand made me lose sight of why I did this in the first place. To make myself happy. I place my hand on Damien's and feel a light squeeze. Looking up, I'm greeted by Damien's warm smile. I'm trying to be more comfortable with who I am, rather than dwelling on who I could be to other people. I can't stop smiling. I'm so proud of him. Damien, I'm so happy you realised that you can be a dog-loving goth. Me too, Reginald. Me too. I feel myself inching closer and closer to Damien. I go to brush a lock of hair out of his face. I'm shocked at how soft it is. How is your hair so soft? Dog shampoo? I keep running my hands through his hair as he leans closer to me, placing a hand on the side of my face. He strokes my cheek with his thumb. You know, public displays of affection were considered scandalous in the Victorian era. Damien pulls me in for a kiss. But I think I could make an exception for you. There we go. We finished the game. That was Dream Daddy. It's definitely been a fun game. Time to throw another party. Yeah, I still like the song. But yeah, it's been a fun game. I'm glad to have played it, even if it's like out of my comfort zone in regards to like games to play on stream, because, you know, a lot of voice acting. I tried. And I think I've gotten better, but I've still got a lot of learning to do in regards to voice acting. But it was a fun challenge. So yeah. Yeah, it seems like they didn't have too many people working on this game, but they did a great job. I mean, sure, it's a bit glitchy at times, but well. Now we know who wrote the Dream Daddy song. This is not DVP, my God. I don't think we got to hear all of them, but I'm not sure. But yeah, it was fun. And I'll let the full credits run, of course. This game was lots of fun. I enjoyed the writing a lot. Would recommend it. Alright, apparently we got a sketch of, well, the graveyard date. Lovely. So, that was that. I'm guessing you missed the graveyard date. It was memorable. Anyways, that was Dream Daddy. It's been a ride. So, since I'll be getting my stream schedule ready, that means we will be ending the poll. So, hope all of you had enough time to vote. So, there we go. There you go. That's the poll for the next game. I'll give it another, let's say, 5 minutes. And then we're going to end it. Yeah, so basically, the 2 winning games are going to be the next games. Yeah, and the one that seems like to be the shorter game out of the 2 will be the Saturday game, and the longer game would be the Thursday and Sunday game. So, we'll see. And yeah. I mean, as I mentioned, overall, this game was lots of fun. I definitely enjoyed it. I mean, at times it was a bit much with the voice acting, but I mean, you live and you learn. And now I know more about, like, what to expect from my own voice acting skills. So, that's a plus. Yeah, so, yeah, we'll give it another, like, thank you for the follow. Another, let's say, 3 minutes. And then we're closing the poll. Actually, I can just set a deadline. If I'm logged in, that is. Let's see. I mean, otherwise I won't bother to log in right now. But I might be logged in. Yep, I am. Lovely. So, settings. And their end date. Today at How do I choose a time? Oh, I just type it in. Okay. Yeah, let's say, well, over here it's currently 3:15 p.m. So let's see if this works. So, voting ends in 1 minute. If you haven't voted yet, vote. And I'll post the link one last time. There you go. Yes, vote now, or, well, or you just won't get a chance. And yeah, we'll see. You already voted? Good. But yeah, the poll has been running for 4 weeks now, so I think most of you have had time to vote. But yeah, in general, we just have the poll running for a while, and that way I can, like, end that stream. I'd say it makes the most sense this way. Because that way, like, it's not just the people who are watching the final stream of a game. A Fallout 3 in third-person mode? I don't know anything about Fallout 3, so I'll have to figure it out. I don't know. But if it's third-person or first-person, then probably third-person, just because of motion sickness. So, I don't know, though. Never played it. But generally third person tends to be easier for like motion sickness prone games. So, I don't know. I'll just have to find out when I get to it. So, the last couple of seconds have passed, and yep, voting is closed now. Fallout 3 has won with 24 votes, and Little Big Adventure is in second place with 16 votes. Runner-up being Wallace and Gromit's Grand Adventures with 15 votes, and Wasteland got 14. But yeah, basically Fallout is going to be the main game, and I think Little Big Adventure is going to be the Saturday game. So, yeah. So, main game as in Thursdays and Sundays, and Little Big Adventure on... yeah, so Thursdays, Fallout, Saturdays, Little Big Adventure, Sundays, Fallout. There you go. So, that'll be my schedule for, well, at least the foreseeable future. We'll see. As I mentioned, I will be, like, actually making a prettier schedule. But for now, since we've finished Dream Daddy, as I said, that's gonna change. And I'm planning on, trying to finish Dungeon Keeper tomorrow. So, depending on how that goes, we might have another Dungeon Keeper stream ahead of us next week, but odds are it's gonna be done tomorrow. So, if you want to see the end of that game, well, I'd recommend watching tomorrow's stream, because there's a pretty good chance that we're gonna finish the game. Anyways, it's been lovely, and I really enjoyed playing this game. As I mentioned, it's quite different from the usual retro content that I stick with. So, thank you to all of you who supported me through this game. Yeah, it's fun to play something else every now and then, but overall, I'm sticking to retro. So, no worries in that regard. So, let's see who we're going to raid today. But yeah, it's just fun to play, like, it wasn't really like a modern game style necessarily. It was still like a game that could have existed back in the day. So I'm not going to start like playing super modern shooter games or something, because that's never going to be my game style. But yeah, this was fun. Anyways, who are we going to raid? Do you guys have any specific suggestions? I mean, I can check if anyone else is playing Dream Daddy. Doesn't seem to be the case. I mean, I see another streamer in the category, but... Wait a second. Oh, I think it's just the screenshot that made it seem like they were playing something else. So, Noodle is doing... Right, the charity stream. I read about that. They're, I think, doing some Bob Ross-inspired stuff. So, that sounds like so much fun. Thank you for pointing it out. We definitely need to head there. So, yes. Charity stream. And with both Noodle and Rig and painting, apparently. So, yeah. And apparently it's also Noodle's 2-year streaming anniversary. So, we're heading over there. I'm sure it's very lovely. So, I can't wait. Alright, thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye!